We are live for the ATRL after party. Just waiting for Alpha to shut down and everybody to show up. This is where we come to wind down after ATRL and talk our shit, hang out, and have fun. Just waiting for people to show up. Yeah, I'm a lone wolf. What up, new Geminator? You can hit the link if you want. You may be first, but you're not last. Excuse me.
What's that?
And we have our first guest on the panel, our second person to join, because the new Geminator, old Chris, is in the chat as first.
Well, I was here. I was just logging into the thingy, though.
It's all good.
Because fuck you, new Jim.
Excuse me.
New Jim, we gotta give you all the kind of shit that old Jiminator had.
Yep. I mean, although this past HRL, he kind of redeemed himself, and, Geminator kind of went back to his old ways of sending troll music.
I keep telling him to send his actual music, but he doesn't listen to me. Because then he gets
No, he
bullied for
doesn't
being
listen
a
to
little.
anybody.
He's like, I get bullied for being a little sissy. I'm like, dude, who the fuck cares? Like, send the music that you like, not what other people want to hear. That's the whole point of the freaking
What's up,
stream.
Jason? Yeah.
What up,
No,
Jason?
he got bullied because he used to send 5 and 6 of the same artist in one night,
Yeah. Yeah, so you don't do that. Like, change it up a little bit.
and we got tired of it. It was always Jake Hill and Josh A.
I'm dead. I'm sitting in my car
Mr.
eating my
Dixon Dallas himself.
so that's fun. And then I will go home. Are you gonna join me and Geminator in our vibe session?
Probably. It all
Probably.
depends on how I feel whenever we finish up the live.
I have some what is it called? I got some new stuff I want to show y'all.
Cool.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put my phone down. Hopefully it doesn't fall. Cause I'm in my
Okay.
car.
Ah. And yeah, Jason, he did ruin Jake A and Josh Hill for us, or however it is.
That
The reverse,
sucks.
whatever. It was always
What?
all the same whiny, crying shit, or I'm so much better than everybody else when nobody's ever heard of him.
Oh. Why is it so hard for them to get my burger right?
Because it's fast food. And new Geminator, you start doing that, you're gonna end up keeping the Geminator title.
My burger's not even that complicated. It's literally just mayo and tomatoes only.
Okay, Ash. I go to fast food places and say I want only ketchup, and they screw up my orders.
They give you everything but ketchup.
Yeah, I've literally had that before.
What up, new Chris?
Hello.
What's wrong?
What
Why?
up?
I'm doing good. I'm very happy.
Are you high? Is that why you sound like that?
It's been a good day.
It's been a good day.
I
It's been a
mean,
real good day. My
anytime
brother's
the sun goes down, you can tell Geminator's hot.
That's true. Well, at first he sounded depressed. And then he was like, it's a good day. And I'm like, no.
Right.
No, my brother's getting his M license, so he's going to be getting a motorcycle soon. That's going to be cool.
That's dope. We
Yeah,
love that.
see Jiminator riding bitch on the back of his brother's motorcycle.
Yeah.
He's going to be a
No,
backpack.
I want to get my
Yeah.
own. I want to get my own. I'm considering getting my M license now too.
You got a backpack. That sucks.
I
I
swear
like
to God,
backpacks.
Jiminator, if you get your motorcycle license and you do not ride a Harley Davidson Fat Boy, I'll be disappointed in you. You have the size to drive one of those.
What the fuck is a fat boy?
Your mom.
Look it up. Look it up. Harley Davidson Fat Boy.
Is it one of those fucking 3-wheel things?
No.
Just fuck that.
It's a big cruising motorcycle.
I'm dead. I think that's the one that my best
Boy.
friend's dad has. Because they go cruising all the time. They go cruising across
It's
the
what
country.
Yeah, it's what you usually see the big burly motorcycle gang guys driving. Is usually what you see them riding as a Fat Boy.
Yeah, no, I would.
Yeah, but
I
no
would. I
offense,
would
I don't see Jiminator on one of those.
I do. I've seen
shit.
Jiminator
I
in
would.
person. He's big enough to be able to ride one of those. I'm 6'4".
What?
Jiminator's close to my height and about double my size. Hello, old lady Sky.
Hey, did you see my my update pictures, Jay?
Mm.
So
What about your weight loss? Yeah, I
yeah,
saw 'em.
yeah. I'm actually really proud
You're
of
doing good.
myself.
I'm proud of
I'm
you.
really like that's by far like the proudest thing I've done for myself in like a long ass time. And so like that
Right.
shit, it's good. If it's a good feeling.
Jason, you only say that because he's Canadian. Come on now. They have Harleys in Canada.
Well, of course,
I'm sure of it.
they're everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, they got Harleys in the UK and over in Europe and all that. So, I mean, the only place you don't see many Harleys, but they do sell them, is over in like Asia and Japan and places like that.
There you see mopeds and
Oh,
bicycles.
they're 20 grand.
Yeah.
Damn.
No,
Why did-
over in Japan, the motorcycles are usually like Ducatis and
No. Go.
Yamahas and stuff like that. The
I
rice burners.
honestly thought it would be more.
It was a joke.
I know.
20 grand, not that bad.
Your mom's
Yeah.
not that.
They're big motorcycles,
Good for you,
Jiminator,
Ash.
but like I said, I think you could handle it. Because you got the size behind it, just like I do.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
And if you don't, you get a smaller version, like what Undertaker rode in as American Badass. I think he had an Electra Glide, which is a Harley Davidson also. But I'm sure new Jiminator or Jason can correct me if I'm wrong on which kind of motorcycle Undertaker rode in on as American Badass.
Okay. Can y'all hear me better?
Yeah, I could hear you fine before.
Oh. Well, I put you on my car now instead of my phone.
Yeah, the only time it's a little bit hard to hear you is when you lean back. So the closer you are to the microphone, the better you
How
sound.
about here?
That's fine.
Here?
No, that's a little light, but we still hear you, or at least I do.
Okay, how about now?
That's better.
Cool. Gotcha. Because I don't know where my mic is in my car.
Well, I mean, it probably is somewhere either around the steering wheel or it's with your phone microphone. I'm not sure.
Well, then if it's with my phone microphone, then I would be screaming in your ear because it's right next to me.
Yeah.
So I think it's in my
J-
dash somewhere.
I forgot my
Jason
water.
says Taker rode at custom choppers. Yeah, but they were custom, but they were base something. So I'm not sure if they were a base Fat Boy or if they were a base Electric Glide that he custom had made into a chopper.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Jason.
I'll be back in a second.
Hurry back, but my point still stands. Is even most custom built choppers have a base of something, but most people don't know what the base is because of the custom shop, unless they build it from scratch, like um, Orange County choppers used to do.
So funny story.
Mm-hmm.
I was on a road trip with friends, and we decided to play a prank on one of my friends. We were driving at night, and it was pretty chilly out, and so we cranked up the AC to like freeze him out, like because he was sleeping in the back, like because we were taking
Mm-hmm.
turns and stuff. And so
Yeah.
he's sleeping in the back and he's freezing. He's like, "Oh my god, it's so fucking cold." And I was like, "I know, dude. Like, we have the heater on full blast and everything." And he's like, "No way." And I was like, "I swear to God." And then so he's like bundling up with everything, and he's like, we got blankets and stuff, so he's like all bundled up. And then we crank the heater on, just blasting it. And then he's like, "Oh my god, it's so fucking hot." And I'm like, "I know, dude. Like, what is going on?" So we just kept doing that, and like and of course he's like fat, like asleep. So he's like, "Dude, like why am I sweating?" So then he would take everything off, and then we'd crank the AC again, and he just thought he was going insane. Oh, it was so funny.
Right. Yeah, I get you, Jason. I was saying that like Orange County used to do. They used to build them from the ground up too. But there are a lot of custom shops that'll take the base frame or whatever from either Harley or from some other motorcycle and build custom choppers out of them. But I understand what you're saying. I agree with you.
Don't y'all hate it when people don't mind their own fucking business?
Okay, context.
Well, I'm just sitting in my car in a parking lot, and this lady just is driving by, and she slows down and just like stares at me, like,
Oh,
"Bye,
okay.
get the
Yeah,
fuck out of here."
I feel you on that, but it's like I was having the conversation with Jason, and all of a sudden you come out with, "Don't you hate how people don't mind their own business?" I'm
Oh,
like,
sorry.
wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Me and Jason were having a conversation about motorcycles, and all of a sudden you pop out with that.
Yeah, yeah, Jason, mind your own fucking business. That's funny.
He's probably getting ready for work and or driving, and that's probably why A, it's taking a little bit for messages to come through, and B, why he hasn't hopped up on panel to begin with.
Yeah, probably. Or he just doesn't like you.
No, Jason usually will hop up on the panels with me and chop it up with me. Me and him have some good conversations. Him, and
Oh my
and
gosh.
Jiminator used to have some good conversations too when we talked about comic books and shit.
Jay, it was a fucking joke.
I know,
My
but I
jokes
like
never
to
land
explain.
with you. Like, you never laugh at my jokes. You're always like, "Well, actually." I'm like, fuck you, Jay."
Well,
Like,
it's the way you present them.
how? I literally was just like, "Or he doesn't like you." Like, I was being sarcastic. And you're just like, "No,
Right.
he usually comes on here." Like, I was being
But
sarcastic, my
it's
guy.
the delivery. You're being sarcastic, but you had a dry sarcasm, so I
I do
just
have dry
ran with
sarcasm.
it.
I'm sorry. Not sorry. Should I just like do it way over the top?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only way
And
you read
see, even
sarcasm.
Jason knows that I tend to be really serious in my conversations, but not really. I just come off that way because I have a dry sense of humor too.
You just don't read dry sarcasm. You have a dry sense of humor, but you don't read dry sarcasm.
Sometimes I do. but other times it just goes over my head, and I just respond out of response. I'm very reactionary,
Gotcha.
especially
Yeah.
when it comes to conversation.
Oh my god, yes, I get it. My car wants to shut off. No, bitch, you gotta stay running.
And
Hmm.
New Geminator says he just saw the most insane shit. Doja Cat said, "Why isn't Pitbull top 3?"
What?
In the chat.
I don't even
No
like
name to
Doja
put
Cat.
YouTube. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Doja Cat. Pitbull's okay, but I wouldn't put him in my top 10,
Bro,
maybe
he's not.
top 10, but really low. But I
I mean,
like
I like his
Pitbull. He's
old
just,
stuff.
Whoever puts
yeah.
Pitbull in
If
their
it's
top
old
3 is
Pitbull, hell yeah.
insane.
If it's new Pitbull, nah.
Exactly.
If it's like
And
mid
anybody that has
2009,
and New Geminator, any person that's had a conversation with me for more than 10 minutes knows that's my go-to phrase. Actually,
actually. Being from Texas,
I think
whenever
I
people would say actually, I would think they would say my name because of the way like people pronounce words. So they'd be like, actually, and I'm like, yeah. They're like, what? I was like, well, you said my name. They're like, no, I said actually. And I'm like, oh, it sounds a lot like Ashley.
I feel you, Alpha. Take that phone call. He'll
Alpha,
be here
wake
in
the
an
fuck
hour.
up. Fucking gay ass
And
bitch.
when Alpha says he has to take a phone call, it's from me, Mr. Mises, and they're usually on the call for at least 30 minutes to an hour. So
Wow, rude ass. Tell me to get on here. Stop being a little bitch.
Mises doesn't social media,
So, you're still a little bitch.
and I agree, Jason. Pitbull hasn't been dope since he was underground. No, no. New Geminator Alpha said he went poop like 3 times before he started his ATRL, so he's not on the toilet.
Maybe he's calling Mises on the toilet. I don't know.
Ah, already finished that call. Okay.
Aha.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Jim.
All
You're
right.
just quiet. You gotta speak up. Say it with your
Oh,
chest.
And readjust your microphone so it's more in front of your face.
how about now?
That's better.
There you go.
Hey,
That's what's up.
that's what's
Jay, you
up,
have
dude.
something going on with your mic.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you did. I think it's gone now.
Yeah, it's probably because I'm on data and it kind of fluctuates.
No, it was like, it sounded like it was like underwater or something.
Uh, well,
It might have just been on my end. I don't know.
it could have been, but also, I do have a hacker. I have a security system that showed me that my phone got put on airplane mode and then took off, and the address that did it was not my address. So
That's wild.
yeah. So sometime in the near future, I got to look into that.
I was about to be a total Karen because I thought they forgot my dip, but then it was in the other bag, so I didn't. I wasn't a Karen.
Okay. Don't be a
Just a fun
Karen.
fact. Just a fun fact. Well, I'm saying like, don't forget my dip. I wasn't gonna be like a Karen. I was just gonna call them and be like, hey, just so you know, my dip wasn't in my bag. I'm not mad, but just like maybe double check your orders.
No, see, I went
Right.
I went to McDonald's on close to Easter, and I ordered two cream and egg McFlurries, but one with no chocolate. And
Cream
so
and
we got
egg?
yeah, it's like I don't know if it's a Canadian thing, but like
It is.
we go, and then I go to the window, the first window, and I'm like, yeah, can you just make sure that there's no chocolate in that McFlurry, please? Because I hate the chocolate in them. I just want the ice cream. So okay, I go to the second window where you're supposed to pick up your food. Guess what they fucking give me? They give me a fucking McFlurry with extra chocolate, and it just I didn't say nothing because I'm not that guy, but shit, it kind of annoyed me.
Rip. I'm that person, but I'm not rude about it. Does that make sense?
I feel you.
Like, I'll let them know that they messed up, but I'm not a bitch. I'll be like, hey, like, I'm so sorry, but this isn't what I ordered. Can I just have it remade? Like, totally fine if not. And if I have to call them, I always open it with, like, if can I speak to a manager thing? And like I'm always nice and stuff. And then
Right.
they'll be like, yeah, like I'm a manager. How can I help you? And I'm like, I'm so sorry to bother you, but I just came in and my order was wrong. I was just wondering if I could have it remade. Like maybe like it's not a big deal. I know like mistakes happen and y'all are busy, and they're usually super nice about it. So
Right,
if
Tech?
you're nice to them, then
Alpha
they're nice
was
to you.
live earlier. It was just a short stream tonight.
But Tech's always got to give
Yeah,
Alpha shit, so.
he's not feeling good.
Excuse me.
So he dipped out.
I mean, he's supposed to be coming, but he's got some other
Well, I mean, he
business.
dipped out of the stream, is what I mean.
Yeah.
Like the reaction, whatever. Okay, I'm driving home now because I finished eating. Let's see if I can make it around the corner.
Yeah, Jason, because you're the Roman Reigns of the WWE and the 2K24.
I like watching his wrestling stuff.
Oh yeah, I've been enjoying it too.
Sorry if my blinker is loud. I'm told
It's
that I
all
have a
good.
very loud blinker.
That thing was fucking chucking.
It's all good.
Like one time I was talking to my dad and he's like, "Oh my god, like your blinker is so loud." I'm like, "Sorry, like what do you want me to do about it? Like fucking mute it? Like
Just turn it off.
Let me just not use it.
Just cut the cord.
So just out of curiosity, you both have your Mount Rushmores of rap music, mainstream and independent, thought out?
Oh,
you don't have to say it now because we're waiting for everybody else to show up. But
I was gonna make a note out of it.
I have no idea what you just said.
Mount Rushmore means top 5?
Top 4. Top 4 independent and mainstream rappers.
Okay, little guy. I see you. You got some speed in you.
He teamed with Miz for a while. New Geminator.
Huh?
I'm talking to No Name in the text chat, Jim.
I was talking to New Geminator, New Chris. God, like
yeah, exactly.
Mainstream.
Sorry, Jason. I already did.
Oh my god, dude!
Yeah, again, sorry, Jason.
God, I hate people who can't drive. Like, there's a difference between a yield and a stop sign. Like, come on,
right?
Can it be a rap group?
Fucking push the gas.
It's supposed to be individuals.
Well, shit, that complicates things.
I apologize, Jason. I apologize. I didn't think before I spoke.
Don't apologize to Jason. He's a little bitch.
Giving spoilers out to Jason's WrestleMania or WWE 2K24 wrestling gameplay.
Sucks to be you, Jason.
And it's
sorry.
rap.
I'm very sassy tonight.
I've noticed.
It's all G.
And that's kind of what I figured. New Geminator. I always have to think of what the name is.
Alpha, quit being a little bitch and get on here. Like, suck it up. We know you're sick and all, but like, God.
Jason. That's funny. He says, Ashley, you're always a bitch, but we tolerate you.
I'm not always a bitch. My mom is always a bitch.
I mean, you get it from somewhere.
I know
Just
I do,
saying.
but I'm not nearly as much as a bitch as she is.
I
I at
like your
least know
mom.
how
Your
to.
mom's cool people.
Okay,
I
She
mean,
okay,
is.
I
know
did
Doesn't.
some of her ideas, but she is a good person.
Well, yeah. I'm not saying she's not, but she's still a bitch. She knows she is. She's
okay.
also a
Now,
cunt.
Jay, are we talking about this based on rapper ability? Um, like how big they are, or just like your personal favorite? You're roboting bad.
Roboting.
What
Nope.
I
Still robot.
said, is this any better?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to deal with it then.
We said yes.
So hopefully it'll clear
Dumbass.
out. But
It did, you
it's
dumbass.
the top. Okay, it's the top 4 independent and then top 4 mainstream rappers for whatever reason you feel.
Okay.
Well, I gotta move this, and then I gotta move the freaking thing.
I mean, New Geminator, it came from Alpha and Namson giving you that title. So,
Yeah, now you gotta own it.
or get them to rename you by proving worthy of having your old name back. See that, Geminator? Or new Chris?
Germany, are gonna say some dumb shit like G45AR. I don't even know what that is.
Apparently it's a rapper.
What are we talking about?
What's that?
I asked everybody that comes on panel to have their top 4 independent and top 4 mainstream rap artists.
Do they have to be alive?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's who you feel the top 4 for each category should be. And I'm waiting for Alpha to show up and or anybody else that wants to join panel before I start off by giving mine.
Sorry.
It's all good.
No, I'm not talking to you.
No.
I'm trying to get into my freaking whatever it's called. My drive-through. Or my driveway. Dude, you can go. I'm not going.
Put what shit up and tell me if you're right.
Huh?
I'm talking to the text chat, the new
Well, at
Geminator.
least that guy was nice. I mean, he's stupid, but he's nice. Hang on 1 second. I was trying to park, and this guy came like down the street, and I was backing up to like realign and stuff. So I'm in my driveway, and I'm trying to cause I'm getting out of his way so he can go. And I'm like trying to realign and everything and backing up and whatever. And he just waits for me. Like he thinks I'm reversing to get out or something. I don't know. But I'm like, nah, dude, you're good. But at least he was nice. Most people would be rude.
Oh, I get you. I can't pull anything up because I'm on my phone.
Mom's on her phone.
That's why we don't play music whenever I go live, is because I'm on my phone and I can't pull up stuff.
Give me a second to get inside and I'll pull some stuff up.
That is if, other people haven't shown up by then.
Okay, well, fine. Maybe I won't put some stuff on, like rude ass.
No, I'm just
Fuck
saying.
you. I'm just saying.
Fuck
Yeah,
you
well,
too.
go fuck yourself.
Back at you.
You're a little bitch.
I know
love
you
being
are, but
sassy.
what am I?
Fun. See, my sassy is like fake sassy. My bitchiness is fake. It's all in good fun.
Could have fooled me.
Whatever. My mom's is just like for real.
Tater's just passionate about her beliefs.
Whatever. No, she's not. She's a bitch. It's okay. You don't gotta lie. She admits it. She's proud of
I'm
it.
not
She's
lying. She's
proud.
just passionate about her beliefs, and I get that.
And I'm not. Rude ass.
I didn't say that. You get it from somewhere. Like I said before.
Fuck you. I'm gonna wave at my camera. I do it every day.
I feel you.
I need my light.
Mr. No Name to put on YouTube.
Hi, kitties. Hello.
Cats are evil.
Hi, babies. Are y'all eating? Oh, they're so cute. Saying hi to my cats.
Like I said, cats are evil.
Well, they're not technically mine. They just live with me. Or I live with them, technically. They're the landlord's cats.
I feel you.
So I kind of have to deal with them. But they're actually really sweet, and I'm not allergic to them, so, like, it's fine. Although one of them is annoying. Her name is Trouble, and she gets into trouble.
Trouble. Fun fact, that's how I realized how to actually spell that word was the song.
What?
Trouble. The country song.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, let's see. The struggle is real, you know.
Excuse me. Everybody knows I can't spell worth a shit.
Yeah.
At least it's been around me for more than 10 minutes.
Um.
Come on, Alpha. It's the after party. Where are you?
Yeah, for real. The fuck? Damn, you good, Jiminator? No, sorry, new Chris. God, I keep forgetting.
That's not me.
Yeah, it's smoker's cough.
Oh, I thought it was new Chris. My bad, Jay.
No, it's me. I have a smoker's cough from being a smoker for so long.
Yeah. What is that called? COPD or whatever it's called.
Yeah, no, not that. It's just
I haven't been diagnosed with anything. It's just I have a cough.
No, I'm saying, isn't that what it's called?
I have no idea because, like I said, I've never been diagnosed. I just know that I cough a lot from
Jim,
having been a smoker.
new Chris, look it up. What's COPD?
It's a form of emphysema, I want to say.
Something like that. I don't fucking know. Anywho's,
I think it's chronic obstruction.
something pulmonary.
Pneumonia. Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
It might be pneumonia, it might be pulmonary. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I really need to start listening to more mainstream artists.
No, you don't.
I can't even pick a top 4.
No, I mean, if you don't have a top 4 for mainstream, you don't have a top 4 for mainstream. There's no shame in it.
I mean, like, I don't listen to people in necessarily the lens of, like, who's the best,
Yeah, but you have to have an idea of people who you think are the best.
That's what I'm saying. I need to listen to more mainstream artists.
Again, you don't have to have your top 4 mainstream, you can just say, I don't have that. It's just top 4 independent.
Yeah, but see, I could, but I do want to add a list for both.
It's all
I'm
good.
thinking-
Well, hello here. Waiting for you to join the panel. Because we have discussions to discuss. Waiting for the master of ceremonies. Ooh, he calling you out. Because New Gemini says, imagine being on the thumbnail for the stream, but you're not even here. Alpha says, I'm here though, and unlike you, I've given the stream a like. Where he replied back, you're here, but you're also not here. And Alpha says, I will be momentarily. I know. I don't stress it. He had to take his medicine as well as a phone call, so.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I know.
You know. How do you know I'm
Alpha's a
back?
family man and a businessman and works for a living, so.
Does he though?
Yes, he does.
I don't believe you.
I mean, there was a week where he didn't do ATRL because he was busy with a show.
I'm just being sassy, guys. It's okay.
I know. You don't have to always explain.
Yeah, says the guy who always explains. Fuck you. You little bitch. It's okay. You can call me a bitch. Because I know I am. I own it.
I don't like calling names. It happens, but I don't like to do it.
It's funny that like when you call a woman a bitch, you're like basically saying she's like being rude and stuff like that. Like she's being a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But then if you call a man a bitch, it means he's like a little wuss. Like he's a little bitch.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know why that is.
Because your mom.
No, it's because bitch is a reference to a female dog.
Yes,
so
I know.
if a female is being like a female dog, that's fine. They're just yapping a lot. When a man is acting like a female dog, he's less than a man.
Jay, I'm gonna fucking smack you so fucking hard.
Why?
Careful, I might like it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do like it.
You never know until you try. Just saying. I'm a big guy. I'm a big guy. I like it when I can have a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Tech, I finally got my Namson CD. The company that ships them sucks. 1 out of 10. Would recommend.
All right, I have a list. I have a list for both.
Cool.
So,
The new Geminator says that Geminator couldn't check a vibe if his life depended on it. Yeah.
I already read it.
That is so accurate.
Yeah, like I'd just be chilling. I'd just resort to the background, you know.
Arguments in the chat. Gotta love it.
Okay, I'm gonna leave and then come back.
Okay.
So that way I can play some music because that'll be fun.
Gotcha.
Fun. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
I mean, Jay, if you want me to play something, I can pull it up if you want.
I don't know. Because I don't want to take the chance of the stream getting clapped.
No, it just
Hi,
if you
Josh.
want me to hear anything specific. If not, it's cool.
I mean, there's all sorts of stuff I love to hear specifically, but like I said, because I'm live, I'm not exactly sure what would clap and what wouldn't,
Mm.
other than maybe Mises.
Josh Moray, how you doing, bud?
Ash is back.
What's up? What's up?
Welcome back.
Is it all right with my my mic and stuff?
Yeah, you're good. You just don't have an avatar, but it's all good.
Yeah, I know, because I'm on my laptop and I just got it, so I haven't been able to.
Create one.
Yeah.
It's all gravy.
Okay, hang on.
Plugging away, getting ready to hop on the treadmill. Hey, let's go, man. I want to get a treadmill, but I just do all my walking outside. Go for walks. Got like this nice little road that goes down. There's like a really old bridge there. Walk a few kilometers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I want to play.
I used to like going down to walk on the beach whenever I was able to, but with, my foot's still bandaged up, I can't walk very much.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's been really warming up the last few days, so weather's been pretty good.
Yeah, it's 62 degrees here.
My new job makes me walk a lot. Well, that's good, man.
Yeah, that happens when you become a mailman, or letter carrier, as they like to be called.
I thought he'd be driving the little bus, like the little van thing, and then now letters like, sure, shit.
Well, he does, like he just said.
Oh, yeah,
He
he's
gets
got a
to
mail
drive
truck.
the mail truck. 43 horsepower mail truck.
He does above the speed limit.
Barely, probably.
Your mom is barely property.
That's awesome.
So is yours.
Ooh, I want to show you all this one. I guess we're having a new vibe session early, Geminator. I mean, new Chris. God, I keep forgetting.
Josh, I'm over in Mississippi on the Gulf Coast, so I feel you with the heat.
Do we want the original song or do we want the duet?
You also have to be careful and make sure that it's not mainstream or copywritten.
I don't think it's copywritten. I don't know if Noah Khan does copyright. How do I check that?
I don't know. I usually check the description, but lately people haven't been putting that in the description anymore.
Let us check.
One sign for whether or not it'll clap is if it has a Venmo icon on the thumbnail.
A Venmo?
VEMO, Vimo, or whatever it is.
Vivo?
Yeah.
You mean Vivo?
Vivo, yeah.
Dead.
If it's
Venmo.
If it's a Vivo, I misspeak just as much as I mistype. But anyway, if it has that on the thumbnail, then it'll usually clap.
No, it doesn't have that. This is his actual, this is his. I think we're good. Will you know right away if it got clapped?
I have no idea because I don't typically play music on my live streams.
Mm-hmm. We're just going to try it. We're just gonna try it.
It's up to Jay.
I mean, if it's not being shared, then it's not up to me anymore.
You listen to Kendrick Lamar at all, Jay?
Not really. I've heard a couple of his songs, but I'm not listening. I don't listen to him on a regular.
Ready, Freddy's.
I guess. Still waiting for Alphabet. Yep.
Oh, you spy, but then again.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Moment right before it ends. You're most afraid of. Don't you cancel?
You're gonna
any
love this,
plans?
new Chris. This song is, oh my gosh, it's so
I
good.
won't let you get the chance to never make them. Get on the line, do the target night till you let it out and let it in. Don't let this darkness fool you. All lights turned off can be turned on. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. Oh dear, don't be discouraged. I've been exactly where you are. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. I'll call your mom. Waiting room, no place to stand. Greatest fears and ringing.
Yeah, it's me. Hello, Amy.
Loudest silence.
Hope you've been doing well.
If you could see yourself like this.
What's up, Amy?
If you could see yourself like this, you'd have never tried it. You'd on the line.
And ask check back chat.
Target night till you
Chat.
told me that
Private chat.
go. Don't let this
No.
darkness
Okay.
fool you. All lights turned off can be turned on.
I love this song so much.
I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. Oh dear, don't be discouraged.
What up, Dan?
What up, Fuggin?
Where you are, I'll drive all day. I'll call your mom. Meditate, sway your soul to Jesus. Throw a punch, fall in love, give yourself a reason. Don't wanna drive another mile, wondering if you're breathing. So won't you stay, won't you stay, won't you stay with me? Meditate, save your soul for Jesus. Throw a punch, fall in love, give yourself a reason. Don't wanna drive another mile without knowing you're breathing. So won't you stay?
He's nuts.
Won't you stay with me? Don't let this darkness fool you. All lights turned off can be turned on. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. Oh dear, don't be discouraged. I've been inside where you are. I'll drive
Such a good song. I love Noah
Yeah,
Kahan.
that's cool.
He is a lyricist genius. What did you want now?
Mises.
I know, I saw. This one?
I don't know if it's the video or if it's the red one, but it might be both. I'm just not sure.
Well, this one. This one's the. No, that's the white sin. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's that solid red one, but play whichever. It don't matter.
You want the video one?
No, I was gonna say, play that one here.
Okay.
I know. What the fuck do I know? I'm just a loudmouth white boy that grew up around South Chicago. My life's been perfect, right? I don't deserve it, right? Keep throwing dirt like words that right are gonna hurt me, right? I ain't shit, I ain't shit. Yeah, I know I heard you the first time you did. You said I'm the shit, yeah, I'm the shit. I know, but tell the haters thanks for the reminder, bitch. I know, playing hide and seek with the internet. Where the fuck do I go? For months at a time, hit them with a couple rhymes, let them know they can't fuck with my flow. I know, a lot of people talk tough, but won't say shit to my face. But you see the way I grew up, I ain't built like kids these days. I know, if I hit you, you gon' fucking sue. I know, cause you's a bitch. That's what you do. I know that face you wear ain't real, that mask ain't you. I know some folks in J's that stomp you black and blue. I know you know everything about me cause you heard one song. Even though you missed half the fucking words and the other half heard completely wrong. I know, even though I take the time to put the lyrics in the description. Motherfuckers won't read it, but will still proceed to misinterpret and find a reason to disown. And I know you're tired of hearing, I know it. You can all get fucked till you sing a high note. Speaking of a high note, got a song dropping this summer with a feature that'll blow your fucking mind. And I know, when I get in my zone, no rapper compares, not even my clone, not even your favorite rapper using my flow on a demo tape from my album dropped the 9-4. Well, I know, what the fuck do I know? I'm just a loudmouth white boy that grew up around South Chicago. My life's been perfect, right? I don't deserve it, right? Keep throwing dirt like words that right are gonna hurt me, right? I ain't shit, I ain't shit. Yeah, I know I heard you the first time you did. You said I'm the shit, yeah, I'm the shit. I know, but tell the haters thanks for the reminder, bitch.
Ooh. I know what I want to show Tyler. Tyler, this one I'm going to show to you specifically.
Amy, maybe, but we'll have to see how it goes and how long it is too.
What was it called? Oh, I gotta find it. Hang on one second. I think you'll like this one. Tyler. Ooh, maybe not. It might get clapped. We will try this one.
Yeah, the
I
lyric
wanted to
ones
show
are
the video,
usually
but
okay.
yeah. Hang on. Let me restart it. Oh, I might cry on this one because it's such a good song.
Mom and Dad, when you saw me, when you'd seen how far I fell, did it hurt? 'cause God knows it hurt me to make the tears in your eyes dwell. They say pain is worse when you're helpless to someone you loved hell.
JJ.
Have you words for those moments? Or is your silence how I tell? Did you feel what I felt? See how I've grown from that strife. I play that role 1,000 times. Sing these notes. I found my voice. And if you question, were you worthless? Each word you spoke held purpose. If you question, were you worthless? Look at me. I held my breath while you were breathing, searching for a new life. And in the dark, those silent evenings when I spoke, did you hear the fight? And I know you cried, you spoke in secret, you prayed with all your might. Without relent, you never weakened, you held me up each time. And I know that you felt worthless, but each word you spoke held purpose. If you question, were you worthless? Look at me. Without you, how? Without you, and I know that you felt worthless, but each word you spoke held purpose. If you question, were you worthless? Look at me. Mom and Dad, now you see me in the distance that I felt.
Oh, such a good song.
Yeah, that one's really enjoyable.
Huh?
Yeah, that one's really nice.
You need to speak into your
It was alright.
microphone.
It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Hopefully, this song will bring Alpha Tyler on the panel.
Yeah,
Probably.
I'm hoping. Better get his butt in here, dog.
One of his favorites by this artist.
I'm not holding my breath. Because Alpha is a... No. I don't even think he's about in the chat anymore.
I'm Crucifix. When I was a child, they said I was a dreamer. Just another kid with his head in the clouds. I say I just refuse to settle for anything less than everything I dream. Either way, it's a long road. The world turns its back on you. And you find yourself treading through the wilderness of your mind, just trying to make sense of all the passions you've stirred up along the way. Your thoughts betray you. Doubt sinks in. Before you know it, you're like everyone else. Just another used-to-be dreamer that let the dream slip through the sands of time. Not me. The mind of every dreamer is a wilderness. Sometimes living a dream is just fighting to see the sunrise.
dreamer.
Why you said he was off the phone?
I am the dreamer.
He said he was, but he said he had another call he had.
Oh.
I am the dreamer. I say, I'm dreaming till the man is gone. It's like a breath fades upon an hourless stage. I'm a dreamer. I say, but baby, put it in another song. You gon' let your dreams die. I ain't stopping till my eyes gets justified. Wish I could count a one hand, I'm in their heart. And sitting like time I can find from these dirty snacks. The world will never feel me. It's opposite the real, but stop us not an option. Till they pop and get to kill me. You gon' hear me get your thoughts while I got voice to sing. I call up your dream like I'm Martin Luther King. As long as I breathe, the devil gon' kill me. But I'd rather die quicker than to live this life. It's the moment, haters gon' try. But dreamers don't die. We leave a legacy, we speak in our place. Long after we go down to the grave. I dream, this ain't every day, it's just me against everything. Try to rise to the rise, but it came when I know what it means to defeat this thing. You can never meant to get another destiny. I am a dreamer. I say, I'm dreaming till the man's gone. It's like a breath fades upon an hourless stage. I'm a dreamer. I say, but baby, put it in another song. You gon' let your dreams die. I ain't stopping till my eyes gets justified. I've been through hell and back, and hell ain't what I'm planning for. I understand the pain, still don't understand it though. I'm being persecuted till I find an antidote. So don't die for nothing, I'ma die for what I'm standing for. Walking through the sea of suffering, but still I persevere. And I done got enough, don't need no tattooed tears. I've been dreaming for years, without the man in the mirror. God is with me home and tell me what I got to fear. Count the cost on the day I was marked by the cross. I could die tomorrow as a martyr and there's nothing lost. So you can't kill me with your weapons, words of prejudice. How you gon' take my life when God already scheduled it? Cause I
Love that line.
this ain't every day, it's just me against everything.
It's a good line.
Every day, it's just me against everything. I say, I'm dreaming till the man's gone. It's like a breath fades upon an hourless stage. I'm a dreamer. I say, but baby, put it in another song. You gon' let your dreams die. I ain't stopping till mine gets justified. I wait for a new day where everything's okay. And I see my dream before my eyes, before I die. I'm a dreaming man. Go dream to live. Go dream to all I am a dreamer.
Cool.
Love that song.
That's a good song.
I know it's one of Alpha's favorites too. By the way, you see, he told you that he's currently working on it. He doesn't have a choice, Ash.
Oof, rip. It's all G, Tyler. I forgive you. I guess.
This time, right?
Trying to find another one. Ooh. I like this one. You'll like this one, new Chris.
Walking down the street on your telephone. Maybe you just wanna be left alone. Fumble through a key on the pavement. You don't wanna be the one saying
Over an hour late.
come
Right.
on, do
But I'm
it
just joking with you.
now.
Yeah.
Something about the way I'm gonna have to say it. Something about the way I'm gonna have to.
Jim, what's that one about the peanut butter waffles or whatever?
I think it's
Is it peanut butter waffles or peanut butter pancakes?
peanut butter waffles, I believe,
Okay, I'll play that
by
one.
Ryan Servaso or something like that.
Yeah, I'll play that one next. I know you like that one.
See you in the morning when you
Why didn't you send it
fall.
to Tyler tonight?
Make a cup of coffee. You make the tea. It's all just one big bloody mess. But I'll
We know,
see
Alpha. We know.
you in the morning.
Wait a minute. Pause. Is the stream down?
Got myself a blanket on the
Are we still live or is it down?
Did it get yoinked?
I
No,
don't
think-
know. That's why I'm asking.
Rest in pieces. I would think that an indie artist like this would not have theirs copyrighted, but maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, Jason says now we're back.
So it probably was the song. Well, rip. Anyways, it's a good song. We'll
Yeah,
play
I
it later.
sent another one in the back chat that I know is independent.
Well, this one's independent. I just don't know why it would be.
It might have been
Literally,
the crucifix that took it down.
he has
I don't know.
1,000. Literally 1,000 subscribers. You'd think that's pretty independent.
Yeah.
What you do? See, you need to get on the vibe, Jay. I'm gonna stop playing your music if you don't get on the vibe.
I'll stop sharing the screen if you don't play the music I asked to.
No. This? Are you sure it's not popping up?
It might be McGuire music, and it might be a hero will fall or a hero will rise. I'm not sure which.
This one?
No. You got to type McGuire right too.
That's how you sent it.
Yeah, that's it. It is MCGWIRE, but it might be McGuire music.
No.
So hero will fall or hero will rise. Either way, it's not any of those. It's going to be a dude with glasses and a beard.
People need to work on their marketing so their stuff is easier to find.
Literally. I don't know, dude. Can't find it.
Just try searching up New Chris. You'll instantly find what you want.
New Chris.
I'm going to try something. I'm going to try to tab out and go look.
Bro's about to end the stream.
Nah.
Literally. Jason, I checked the clap tags. There was nothing there. Thank you very much. I'll show you. Where does it say clap tag? Where does it say? Huh? Where? I don't see no copyright. It doesn't have the little Vivo thing. So bye. Get fucked. Fuck you, Jason. Anywho's, what else? While he's looking for that, let's find another one.
No, I have been noticing that they don't add the label or whatever the fuck they say in the description like they did anymore. At least
I know
with
they
a lot
should.
of stuff I've seen. They did until recently.
I know. It's all just
All right, am I back?
You're back.
Did you find it?
You never left.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the back chat, in the private chat. There you go.
No. Oh, well, that's why. You silly Billy. Spelled McGuire wrong. Literally McGuire. Is it Hero
I mean, you
Rise?
could have just fucking pasted the link. It's Legend
No,
Will
'cause
Rise, yeah, I think.
This one?
It's the first one. Yeah, that's it.
Whoa!
On both.
Well, hey, how's it going? It's me, Mick.
Yeah.
Here's my face. I'm sorry. I just want to start this video off by saying here are my patrons. Their names are somewhere on the screen. I don't know. I'm not editing this video yet. But also to stress the importance of this song to me. See, I used to watch the Bond films like all the time as a kid. And I always wanted to be the singer in like those opening
love
credit
this song.
scenes, like the Bond song singer. So I decided to take a whack at that for the release of the new Bond film. So MGM, if you need a new Bond singer, I'll be right here at living in my parents' house. Enjoy the song. A fall from the sky, the dark of the night, and I can't do anything to slow the tide. The shadow of pride, it's over my life. Its home is a sentencing to run out of time. The fight is long. I'm on my own. I know my life is set in stone. You're not alone. Grab a hold, your hopes aside, and climb the wall. The games of all. Legends will rise, our hearts will divide, and place with our lives, our faith will decide. Legends will rise. We elevate our enemy and celebrate the sentencing when we lead it. We dedicate our everything to separate the penitent. Our death is just around the bend. But the clock It helps to mask our suicide. It ruined our lives. Oh, legends will rise. Our hearts will divide. Replace with our lives. Our faith will decide. Falling down to where the lights go out. I'm trying not to die. Oh, I can make it out of here. Nobody's on the down of here. And will it make you lose my mind? Oh, legends will rise. Our hearts will divide. Replace with our lives. Our faith will decide. Legends will rise. Our hearts will divide. Replace with our lives. Our faith will decide.
Dope.
What'd you think?
I like that.
Yeah.
I'd probably like it more if I was more of a like Bond fan.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's
Okay.
really good. It's a good song regardless.
Yeah. I'm a big
He has
fan
a
of
good
his.
voice.
McGuire. That's the only
he has
song that he's done like that. A lot of his stuff has been anime music lately.
Mm-hmm. That's dope.
I can't stand.
After
the
this
whole
one, we're going to pause music for a little bit, and we're going to talk our Mount Rushmores until Alpha gets here.
Okay.
Do you have your Mount Rushmore ready,
This is a
Ashley?
good one.
Sorry, but good. Oh no! What up, Bob? God, man, we're Hobo Johnson Lovemakers. We're a couple kids, 5, I guess, that like to make a little bit of love, like to make a little bit of music. Look at that. That's a desk. Just kidding, Bob. It's a table. I don't care about rules. Hi, what's your name? How are you? How's your life? Oh, you got a man. Are you in love? If so, what type? Is it just platonic, strictly just as friends, or the type that ties you two together till tomorrow's end? If it is, disregard every time I call you pretty, though it's meant sincerely. It's just my imagination drifting. Brush me off like the dirt on Jay-Z's shoulder, so I fall to ground, collect myself, and get ready to take over your heart. Or at least your spare time. And I love the thought of being with you. Or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone. The second one's way sadder than the first one, but I don't know. I love the thought of being with you.
This reminds me of Jiminated first rap.
Being so alone, man. I really love being loved, but I also really love not crying on the. We should go get a cup of coffee, and I'll act friendly. And I won't pull any stunts, but I'm a freaking stunt puller from birth. So I don't know what to tell you if I try to confess my love for scones. I just want to tell you real quick, please. Shh. I love these scones. Just a diversity between the selection, the raspberry, the blueberry, the strawberry, pumpkin, even, which is basically a fucking squash. How you gonna make a scone out of a freaking squash? It blows my mind. Oh man! But what were you talking about? I'm so sorry to interrupt. Oh yeah, your boyfriend made you mad the other day? What was he saying? What was he talking about? Oh my god, that's crazy. What do I think? Let me think about it. He was being mean at that time. But I'm sure he's gonna turn around at some point. And I love the thought of being with you. Or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone. I really love being loved, but also really love not crying on the phone. Man, I love the thought of being with you. Or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone. I don't know. The second one's way sadder than the first one, but I don't know. What's up? Yeah. What's going on? Oh, yeah, she told me a lot about you. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's so great that you're doing all of those things. You should keep doing all of them, I think. Oh, yeah, my name's Hoa Johnson. I'm a rapper. I'm actually not a rapper. I like to say I'm a musician. I play guitar sometimes, too. Just not as good as Derek. It doesn't matter. But she is, like, the nicest person I've ever met in my whole life. And I'm sure you know because you sleep next to her every night. And you guys just probably cuddle and kiss or whatever. But she, you know, she's just so sweet. And she cared about me a lot when no one else cared about me. And I think that's really nice. You know, she's just a peach. She's a peach. Scone. She's a peach scone. And I love the thought of being with her. I just really hope that she doesn't get hurt, man. They say it takes 2 years to come back down to earth from that lovely place that you've been. I heard it's so nice. I heard it's so nice. Good for you. I'm glad. And if you find someone that really loves you for who you are, keep being with them, man. Because that's what matters in this life, Bob. Thank you.
I love that so much. But anyways.
Anyway, yeah. I feel you. So, my Mount Rushmore of mainstream artists has got to be LL Cool J, Tupac, LL Cool J, Tupac, Ice-T, Ice Cube. Independent wise, it's Mises, Crucifix, Upchurch, and my fourth I'm really kind of on the fence with. It interchanges with my mood, and sometimes it's Nefarious, sometimes it's Alpha, sometimes it's Namson. So the fourth just is a variable. What's yours,
All right,
Jim?
Ash can go first.
I don't think Ash knows. She doesn't typically follow rap.
Well, I thought she said she had one.
Oh, nope, she left. So it's just you. You said you had yours. There she is.
That was weird. That was weird. Anyways, sorry, I don't know what happened.
It's all good.
What were you saying?
Did you want to do your Mount Rushmores of mainstream and independent rap music, or did you want Jim to go first?
I didn't hear your last two. I only heard Mises and Crucifix. And then it
Upchurch, and then the final one fluctuates between Namson, Nefarious, Alpha Tyler, Simple, and whoever else I'm listening to.
All the people that you know. Geminator couldn't go.
No, I want you to go first. I'm in the middle.
I have to think. I haven't been thinking about mine. I kind of forgot that we were doing this. Because I don't know. I like my favorite rapper, because I'm not a big rap person. But my favorite rapper, I don't know if he's considered mainstream or if he's considered independent, because like he's like growing, like he's got a really good following now, but like
so
he's fairly new, so I don't know where to put him. Connor Price.
He's independent.
Connor's pretty dope.
Connor is literally the GOAT. Like, I swear, that boy, the stuff he comes up with is just...
He's good. I listen to him, but I wouldn't put him up as the GOAT, but I get you. It's all good. It's a personal preference.
I also just like his sound. I also like that he does, like, mostly clean, like, stuff.
Yeah.
And
Jason.
Rapper. Sorry, Jason. God. I don't know. I'm more of a lyricist. I like lyrics that.
Shit, I made seconds, but okay, never mind. You said Connor Price, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
you'd say he's independent.
Yeah, Connor's independent. Yeah, he's growing, but he's independent.
Okay.
As far as I know of.
Another rap. I mean, mainstream, you gotta go with Lil Wayne. I'm sorry. Like, I know other people are like, nah.
I mean, it's your opinion, so it doesn't matter what other people say.
That's true. Lil Wayne is up there. Fuck you, Jason. Okay, I'm sorry you're not. Yeah, I'm sorry you're not cultured because, again, I don't listen to a lot of mainstream stuff. Like, regardless of the genre, I don't listen to mainstream country. I don't listen to mainstream fucking pop or R&B or really anything. All of my favorite artists are going to be independent because I like that they're authentic and I like the authenticity of it where they haven't sold their souls yet. So,
Right.
yeah.
I feel you.
Anyways,
Not to mention Jason in the chat talking shit. He's not coming up on panel to give
exactly.
his.
So you don't get a fucking say, Jason. Fuck off, little bitch. Let's see. But other ones, Nicki Minaj is up there. I really like her stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not
No,
saying they're
Jason,
like,
that's her mainstream artist.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying Lil Wayne is independent. I said most of my favorites are going to be independent. So that's why I'm struggling to find mainstream people because the mainstream people I like are the ones that y'all don't like. I don't know.
And it doesn't matter who likes or who doesn't like. It's your opinion on who you like. So
I know that's what I'm saying, but that's why I'm having trouble because I'm like I don't listen to a lot of mainstream, so I'm like trying to wrap my brain around mainstream people that I listen to and like. Other rappers. Can I say someone who is like I guess technically raps, but I prefer his not rap stuff? Like I don't know.
I guess.
I mean, I love Tyler Joseph from 21 Pilots.
Okay.
Stuff.
21 Pilots, I classify it as rock, but if he does rap, that's fine.
Well, he
from
raps
an
in a lot.
individual standpoint.
He raps in a lot of his newer stuff.
That's cool.
It used to be a lot more indie, like back. I prefer their old stuff before they became when it was a band instead of a duo. But now it's just a duo with him and Josh Dunn, which like it's not bad, but and then they blew up, and then it just kind of I teetered off. But like I'm just trying to think of like again, I don't really listen to rap because I just don't resonate with the messages that they like put out. Like I don't what's the word? Like relate to it. And I listen to music that I can relate to.
If you want, I can give mine while you think a little more.
That's what I literally said, New Chris. God.
Go ahead,
so
Jim.
you want me to do
I'm not
that?
saying that, Jay.
Yes.
And then he said, "No, I want you to go first."
Yeah, I was trying to egg Jiminator on because you had to think, and he wanted you to go first because he likes to sit on the fence and try to readjust to what everybody else likes.
Because he's a little bitch.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Jim.
So funny.
Now I'm just gonna start googling rappers.
Well, my mainstream is so fourth place is J. Cole, third place is Kendrick Lamar, second place is Lil Wayne, and first is obviously Eminem. My independent list is my fourth place is Namson, my third place is Hobson, my second place is Joyner Lucas, and my number one is Mises.
Nice.
There you go. Cool.
If we had other people up here, I'd let them go before you, Ash. But you're now in the hot seat to finish off your list.
Okay, my list. Da-da-da-dum. Well, I can't say that because I mean you gotta go with Biggie.
Okay. So Wayne and Biggie on your Mount Rushmore of mainstream artists. Gotcha.
Let me figure out what the order is.
It really doesn't matter in order. It's just your top four.
So Wayne, Biggie. Just because I like his flow. I mean, Tupac is also good, but I just like Biggie's flow more. I'm more of a
East Coast and West Coast.
Little.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't know. And I also like his sound more and like what
was that? No, that was
type of thing.
No, that was not. No, that wasn't Biggie. Sorry, my bad.
I don't know if I would say he's mainstream. He's more popular.
Mainstream is not. Joyner Lucas isn't mainstream. He gave all that
Depends
up.
on if he signed to a major record deal with a label.
He was, yes.
That's how you determine mainstream from indie, is if they get radio play from being on a major label.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah. I just mean now, though. Now he's not mainstream.
Yeah, whatever.
So, I don't fucking know. Got Biggie.
Yeah, you got Biggie and Wayne for mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
You got Connor in your independent.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
I mean, it all depends on who you enjoy listening to, you know.
Yeah. Is Kid Cudi a rapper?
Yeah.
I fucking love Kid Cudi.
I think he's a mainstream artist.
Yeah, I'd say he's mainstream. I mean, he's more of
What?
like. I love Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi and the fuck. Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran raps. Again, like I don't do a lot of rap, or like the people that I rap don't only do rap.
Okay, what genre would be easier for you to name your Mount Rushmore of mainstream and independent?
Oh,
You think about the same question, Jiminator.
Probably country.
What's the question?
Which is the easier genre for you to make a Mount Rushmore of mainstream and independent artists?
Country and pop.
Go for it.
Country, easy. We're gonna go. Obviously, number one is gonna be my good old King George Strait. Gotta love George Strait. Then you go.
You're wrong.
I am not wrong. You're fucking
It's
wrong.
a personal opinion, Jiminator. Nobody's wrong.
And no, I'm not wrong. George Strait is the king of country. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
No, he isn't. He is my number 2. I'll give you that.
But
Yeah,
anyway,
who's number one?
let
King?
let Ash finish.
No,
Yeah.
I'm curious. Who's the king then? If you say it's not George Strait,
My number one's Willie Nelson. Always.
he's not even country anymore.
Bullshit.
I mean, he's always been country, but
Yeah, whatever. I'm talking about. Let's see. One second. Yeah, you better not hear frickin' my mom hear you say that.
I grew up listening.
What
to
up,
George
Nancy?
Strait, so I do love him as well.
I'd
I
just
think
like
y'all
to
be
say
surprised about my country.
Willie Nelson had 25 number one hit singles. George Strait has had 60, so get fucked, Geminator.
I don't care about that shit.
Well, I do.
Anyway, get on with your
Thing
list.
Don't get me wrong, I love Willie, but George is the king of. You would be hard pressed to find a Willie Nelson song playing on the radio right now.
It don't matter.
It's just personal.
Yes, whatever. Anyways, George Strait number one. Let's see. I like Cody Johnson. I like what he's got coming out, or at least what he used to have coming out. There's so many that I like. Cody Johnson. Chris Stapleton is up there. Fucking love Chris Stapleton. Love his sound. And I love Keith Urban. He's got it. What up,
Chill,
Namson?
Namson. Feel free to hit the link if you want.
Yeah, Namson, come in.
Hey, Namby.
I don't know. There's so many that I can't choose a top 4. Like, I just want to keep. Like, you got Chris Stapleton. You got freaking. Who else?
I mean, you gave your top 4. That's cool. Jiminator's turn.
Well, can I do my independents now?
Yeah, sure. Go
Rude
independent, and then Jiminator can go.
I love a guy named Gareth. He's really good. Kyle Park. Love me some fucking Kyle Park. I don't know if he would be considered independent. I don't think he's independent. The independents are a little bit harder because I can't remember like who's technically independent and who's like just lesser known mainstream. Fuck it. They're probably not independent, but Eli Young Band. Well, no, they're not going to be independent. They're totally mainstream. But Eli Young Band is another one. Josh Abbott Band. And then, of course, Zach Brown Band, but that's another mainstream. I don't know. I could go on and on. I love country music, but I love old.
Okay.
I like the old school, like Texas country, not the new fucking. Can't stand Brian. I can't stand all that shit. I'm sorry.
Morgan Wallen, bro.
I can't stand Morgan Wallen. Can't stand the Kane Brown dude. Like, fuck you.
Anyway, we're not talking about who we hate. Jiminator's turn.
We're talking about who we don't like.
Well, we're doing main. Well, I don't know any independent country artists myself, really.
That's fine. Just do your mainstream then.
So my mainstream, I'll put Willie Nelson at number 1. I'll put George Strait at number 2. I'll put Johnny Cash at number 3, and I will put Alan Jackson at number 4.
That's a good list.
Cool.
I'm all about the
so
Brooks and Dunn. Like, it's so hard to do country.
Oh, dude, Brooks and Dunn is so.
Brooks and Dunn, fucking.
It's just the top 4. You know, you can have longer lists, but we're going top 4. My top 4 country artists are going to be Johnny Cash, Hank Williams Jr.
Love Hank
Jr.
Williams.
Damn.
All my Ready friends and all that.
Never heard someone put junior over senior.
Yeah, senior's too whiny. Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton is my 3rd, and then Zach Brown Band is my 4th.
I like Zach Brown Band. They're good.
Yeah. In independent country wise, I'd probably have to go Upchurch. He's probably one of the only country independent artists that I really know. There's a couple others, but I just haven't listened to a lot of their stuff.
I love me some Kyle Park.
Now, my Mount Rushmore of rock.
Pop.
Okay, pop is going to be Prince. Usher.
Usher is not pop.
Yes,
Usher
he is.
No,
to me, Usher is pop.
Usher
with
is
Mr. They Call Me
pop.
USHERRAYM
Usher is
OMB.
100% R&B. Are we talking about old Usher or new Usher?
I'm talking about old Usher.
The king of R&B, like.
Oh, anyway, he had pop elements. I'm still putting him in my Mount Rushmore of pop.
Make you a pop artist.
Anyway, to me, he's a pop artist.
So
I agree with you, Jay.
Fuck you.
So Prince, Usher. Love him or hate him, I guess I got to go Michael Jackson.
What do you mean? I love Michael Jackson.
Well, I mean, some people can't separate, the man from the art.
See, when you look up Usher, he's listed under R&B first and then pop.
Anywho,
sorry,
we're over that argument. We're over that argument, and Jason agrees with you, but I don't care.
Thank you, Jason.
It's my top 4. It's my top 4, and I've got 3 of 4. And For my fourth, I'm gonna have to go Phil Collins.
Nice. Again, I don't really think he's pop, but go, I guess, if you say so. Go, Geminator. What's yours?
I don't know. I avoid pop like it's the plague, but I'll try and muster up a top 4. Let's see. I like the Chris Brown pop, so I'll put Chris Brown on there. Well, I used to like the Chris Brown pop, so yeah.
Until he became a woman beater.
Not even just that. I just totally stopped listening to him. I avoid pop like it's the plague. And let's see what else.
Update what you classify as pop. Because Chris Brown is another R&B. He's like contemporary R&B.
Anyway, again, this is all personal opinion.
I'm not talking about whether you like him or not, but like you got to classify it correctly. Like we can do we can do a Mount Rushmore of fucking R&B next. Like,
I like Cobra Starship.
That's a good one. Haven't heard them in a while.
Britney Spears was cool when she was first like popular. Lady Gaga, I guess. She had some fire songs.
So that would be your 4, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. We'll go R&B now.
Wait,
anybody want to go first? Oh, okay. Never mind. Go. I thought you had done yours, but okay, go.
I'd say musician-wise, 4 would be Taylor Swift. I'm not a huge fan of hers.
Swiftie.
I'm not a Swiftie. I just like a few, like some of her songs. And you have to admit, she can do some freaking good-ass work with her lyrics. Like, she's a storyteller. I don't like every single thing she puts out. I don't like her more, like, poppy side of things. Like, I'm just gonna sing.
Gotcha. Anyway.
But anyways.
Yeah. Moving on.
I'd put there. Love me some Niall Horan. Louis Capaldi. No, Louis Capaldi would be number 1. I fucking love him.
See, I don't know enough. Like, somebody showed me a Louis Capaldi song, and they were just like, "You don't know this song?" And I was like, "No, I've never heard this in my life."
Like, because he's had some really big hits that are like would play on repeat on.
I did a Louis Capaldi reaction on my YouTube channel not too long ago.
Yeah. I love Louis Capaldi. He's amazing. Plus, just as a person, like, he's just such a funny guy, and I love him.
Yeah, I watched him on Hot Ones.
He's so funny.
Entertaining.
I also love him on the Graham Norton show. He's hilarious in that. Like when he was at the Grammys and they tried to.
We're getting off on a tangent. Get back to the list.
It's Louis Capaldi, Niall Horan, Taylor Swift, and Billie Eilish. That girl can fucking sing.
Namson's ex-girlfriend.
Wait, she actually sings too?
What?
Jimmy's just looking at her body.
No, it's not even that. Just
that's fucked up, Jimmy.
The only song I know from her is "Bad Guy." I'm sorry.
What the? Get fucked. The girl don't leave the DMs alone. Fucking Namson. Namson, get your ass in here. Anyways, yes, Billie Eilish, love all of her stuff. Her newest song from the Barbie movie freaking kills me every time I hear it. I cry like a little baby. Yeah, love her stuff.
All right,
R&B, go.
R&B.
I need y'all to look up artists because I'm not going to argue with you over who's R&B and who's not.
No, I'm not arguing. It's personal opinion again.
It's not personal opinion whether what genre they're in.
Our R&B. One of them for me is well, actually, it's a duo. It's Casey and JoJo.
Okay. Also, I'd just like to say Prince is also considered R&B. Just saying.
He's more pop than R&B, but I feel
Well,
you.
I'm saying you can argue.
Yeah, but let's see, Casey and JoJo, Levert, what's his name?
Yo, mama.
No, that'd be your mama. But anyway,
Fuck you.
what's his name? Shit, I'm drawing a blank on his name.
You want me to just
Hello,
start
Dancing on the Ceiling. Fucking
James Brown, Ray Charles.
no. Like I said, the songs that he did was Hello, Dancing on the Ceiling.
You say hello.
No.
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 Hello. Huh?
Me.
Oh, what's his name? He was in the Commodores.
Lead singer?
Not necessarily lead, but he was a singer in the Commodores. He went
Lionel
solo. Did
Lionel
the song "Hello"? Lionel Richie. That's who I was thinking.
There you go.
Yes, thank you,
I
Nancy.
didn't think of who sang hello. I was like, who the fuck sings hello? Lionel. I knew it was Lionel something.
Yeah, that's three. It's Casey and JoJo, Levert, Lionel Richie.
I just came.
Damn, now I can see him, but I can't think of his name. There's a big black dude that was on American Idol.
Fucking dead.
I can't remember his name.
American Idol?
The BBD.
I don't remember if he won or if he played second.
Fucking
Shut up,
dead.
Jiminator.
Ruben Studdard?
Yes, Ruben Studdard.
Yeah, he won season 2.
Yeah.
Because Kelly
So
Clarkson
that's my top four of R&B. Yeah, that's my top four of R&B.
Terminator, go. What's your top 4 of R&B?
I do not listen to R&B. I'm sorry.
Yes, the fuck you do.
I can't. I do not.
You literally do. Look up R&B singers, and I guarantee you listen to them.
Well, while he's doing that, Ash, give yours.
A lot of artists do different stuff, so I don't know.
We got number 1 is gonna be fucking Giveon because that man.
I don't know who that is.
God.
Is he considered R&B? I know. We heard one of his songs in Alpha's Live, and it sounded R&B-ish, but okay.
Don't question me on my R&B, okay? Like, he's classified as R&B soul. Thank you very much. Bye.
Okay.
Anywho, who else? So obviously he's gonna be doing number 1. Now who else do I like? Dang, there's so many.
Yeah, you just got to name 3 more.
Not cool enough for R&B. He's not cultured enough.
R&B. Okay, let's see.
Ash is going, so she's got 3 more to fill.
I know. I'm just doing the research.
Let's see. I guess. I guess Khaled. He's pretty decent. Namsa said he's your number 1 R&B. Fucking dead. I mean, he's kind of like an R&B pop singer, but I love The Weeknd. I think his stuff is really good.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
And then let's go old school. I mean, there's so many old school ones that I love. You got like Aretha Franklin, fucking Usher.
Good
one. Ray Charles is always up there.
Okay, well, you gotta pick one because you've already said three. So,
gosh, like it's hard to pick.
but one above. I've completely forgot about Ray Charles. He's good.
Also, what's his name? You got like Luther Vandross, James Brown, Mary J. Blige.
Luther Vandross, yeah, that's cool.
Diana Ross. Like, God, there's so why is it so hard to pick only 4 R&B singers? You got Marvin Gaye. You can't forget Marvin Gaye.
Oh, yeah.
He's like the king of
R&B. Oh yeah, Marvin Gaye is good too. Yeah.
Like Patti LaBelle.
I'd probably replace Ruben Studdard with Marvin Gaye.
Let's see. Let me think. I mean, there's so like.
I mean, you named off enough that we can move on to
I know, but like I can't pick one because they're all so good. Like it's like telling me to, like, fuck.
Like I said, if you want to move on to Geminator, we can because you've named enough.
Fuck you.
We're only looking for a top 4, and you named off like 15.
Well, fuck you, Jay. I'm naming them off because I'm trying to remember like people so I can choose where they go. Because like it's hard to pick your top 4.
Okay. Well, the next category after Geminator gives his is going to be rock.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yes, no. I'll go with. There's so many. Fuck. Screw it. No, I'd like pick and then I change my mind.
Again, we can move on. You've named enough.
Let's do. Screw it. Ray Charles. There we go.
Okay. Geminator. You only need 4.
Okay. Who's Stevie Wonder?
He's good.
Well, I don't know him. Well, it sounds. I know. Well, I recognize the name Stevie Wonder. I recognize the name Ray Charles. I recognize Whitney Houston. I know Prince, Sam Cooke.
Actually, Whitney Houston's more pop.
Shit, this is tough because I don't know any of these. Oh, Khaled. I like that one song with Khaled, so I'll put him on there.
Hey, one song makes a Mount Rushmore. I'm dead.
I know who Prince is, just never heard him.
Anyways, also, just so you know, new Chris is new Geminator now. No, literally, you're new Geminator all over again. But it's kind of wild that both Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles were both blind.
Yep.
Didn't they both go blind around this like age?
I believe they were both born blind, and there's also
Ray Charles 7.
Well, as children, born blind and as children. But there's also the country singer that was blind too.
Born.
I want to say Ray Price, but I could be wrong.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. I don't know any.
Okay.
Skip, just name random people.
I don't know any.
Okay, I'll give you my 4.
I literally don't listen to R&B.
I'll give Geminator my I'll give him.
We'll go rock.
People.
We'll go rock. You want me to start, or you want to start, Ash, or Terminator,
No, you-
whoever wants?
You can
My
start.
my
We're doing
my Mount
any
Rushmore.
like a specific subgenre because there's different rocks. There's alt rock. There's metal rock. Like
Right. I'll give my Mount Rushmore of rock, and you can make a determination on what I'm classifying. Okay.
Lord. You're old, so you're
Elvis is going to be one of them.
okay. So classic rock.
Ozzy Osbourne is another one
Okay.
because I consider him straight rock and not metal. And so does he. He mentioned it in an interview. He considers himself rock and not metal. Elvis, Ozzy, Stevie Ray Vaughan,
Nice.
and for a fourth rock artist, I'm torn because I'm thinking of bands now instead of just singular artist.
Well, if we're singular artists, I'm probably screwed. Most of mine are bands.
Well, I mean, you can put bands. That's fine. I'll go Motley Crue for my fourth.
Nice, that's a good one. So we're going classic rock with this. Okay.
I won't be.
New Chris is the new Geminator because he didn't know who Stevie Wonder was and he doesn't listen to R&B. That's why.
Right.
Sounds good to me.
And metal bands will probably be next. While we're waiting for Alpha to show up to his own after party. And or anybody else that wants to join the panel.
Would we say Billy Joel is classic rock? Is he rock?
Yeah, he'd be rock. I'll allow it.
Billy Joel is really good.
I forgot about him for singular artist.
God, there's so many. You got Stevie Nicks.
Okay.
Chloe. Okay, let me restart. So we've got
More than likely, Namson. He said he was on the phone.
No, yeah, he said he was on the phone, but we'll see. Maybe he fell asleep.
Right. Oh, he said he's still here.
Still here? Jesus Christ. You gotta go with Billy Joel. I mean, this is so hard because I love that's literally what I was raised on. My dad is like such a classic rock. Maybe Bruce Springsteen. I'm trying not to go bands because if I go bands, it's gonna be wild. I mean, fuck it. He's pooping. Dead. He's on the toilet. He hasn't gotten off.
He's still taking a shit.
He's just taking a shit for 2 hours. Anyways,
Bro's gonna have ass marks.
Let's do Queen and I don't fucking know. Fleetwood Mac. I don't know. I'm picking randomly because I love so much music that I can't pick just 4. But there we go. That's what did I say? It was Billy Joel. I'm gonna change my Bruce
I had to mute
Springsteen.
because I had a train come by, but good answers. You had Billy Joel, Bruce Springsteen, Stevie Nicks, and I forget what your fourth was.
My fourth was. What did I say my fourth was? Oh, Queen. Okay, let me redo. So I want Billy Joel, Queen.
Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood Mac, that was the last one. And then I'm just scrolling and picking a random one because there's so many good ones.
Right.
Let's do. Okay, I'm closing my eyes and tapping one. We've got Eric Clapton. That's a good one. There we go.
Cool.
Those are my four.
Okay, so my number 4 is Caskets. My number 3 is Thousand Below. My second is Glasslands, and my first is Bad Omens.
What was it?
Sorry, what?
What did you say, Geminator? I missed it.
So my number 4 is a band called Caskets. My number 3 is Thousand Below. My number 2 is Glasslands, and my number 1 is Bad Omens.
Okay.
Can't say I've heard of any of those.
My top 4 rock bands are going to be Rat, Poison, Motley Crue, and Black Sabbath.
Nice.
Okay, good list.
Okay. You said we're doing what next?
Metal.
Okay, go. We all know what number one's going to be.
Iron Maiden is my number 1.
Just because you've been on the phone doesn't mean you weren't shitting during it. I'm dead. That's true. All right, you're number 2.
Let's see. Iron Maiden, number 2, metal is probably Metallica Free Black Album.
A specific album? Damn, okay.
Well, no, they had like 4 albums out before.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And
like,
then
you're
turned to
saying
shit. Yeah.
A specific album.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
early Metallica.
Okay, so Iron Maiden, Metallica, Anthrax, and I had another one, but then I thought about it, and they're punk rock, not metal.
Who?
It was going to be oh fuck, I can't think of the name now.
Dead.
They did Holiday in Cambodia.
So
damn it.
The band.
Dead Kennedys.
Dead Kennedys, yeah. There's Alpha, but
hey Alpha.
The fourth of my metal Mount Rushmore, I'm gonna go with probably Slayer.
Okay.
Metal rap Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, it was Iron Maiden, Metallica, Anthrax, and Slayer.
People, though?
Huh?
Doesn't it still have to be 4 individual people, though?
Well, we're going by bands on that one.
Because if you're doing bands, you're going to have 20 people on your Mount Rushmore.
That's true.
Right. But it's you can put the band logo up.
It's the lead singer of all of them.
I thought you might say that, Nappy. So I'm going to send you an original screenshot that I took.
Because even with individual artists, they still have bands. They're just not part of the name.
But the original start of this, since you're so late, Alpha, was your Mount Rushmore of mainstream and independent rap artists. And then moving on from there, went country,
So what defines mainstream though? Mainstream.
Apparently, they're classifying it
Labeled.
if they are either independently labeled or they are
No,
signed with a
no.
major label. Like
Not independently labeled. It's if they are under a mainstream label and are played on the radio, as opposed to people that are independent.
But there are independent artists who get played on the radio. That's the thing.
that's what I'm saying. Connor Price. That's why I was like confused because Connor Price is an independent guy.
I
But
haven't
he's
heard him
played
on the radio.
a whole bunch.
I haven't heard him on the radio, but
Well,
that's
then
fine.
you're fucking living under a rock.
I also don't listen to
I
the
hear him all
radio,
the time on the radio.
lately.
There you go.
But welcome to the live alpha.
We chilling here, having a good ass time.
Okay, so my 4 bands for metal. I mean, you already said Metallica, so I don't really have to say Metallica.
No, it's yours. Your Mount Rushmore, not mine.
I don't really love them all that much.
I want to hear about Mount Rapmore's because
Probably
again,
Guns N'
Mount Rapmore
Roses.
Huh?
But she's back on the rock / metal, and Guns N' Roses is rock, not really metal, but.
Yeah.
In what universe does Guns N' Roses belong on a greatest of all time list?
I didn't know.
I mean, they only technically had 2 good albums. Well, maybe 3.
Did you not just say
fine.
Guns N' Roses?
Metallica, Black Sabbath, freaking Motorhead, and Slipknot.
You named 5.
Okay.
There.
No, she did 4.
I took them off.
Who?
I took Guns N' Roses off because y'all had a freaking hissy fit. Okay, well then take Metallica off, and I'll replace them with fucking Five Finger Death Punch. I don't fucking know.
Anyway, you wanted to know the Mount Rapmore's alpha?
Yeah. What's everybody's Mount Rapmore?
My mainstream Mount Rapmore was LL Cool J, Tupac, Ice-T, and Ice Cube for mainstream, and for independent it was Mises, Upchurch, Crucifix, and whoever I'm listening to at the time, whether it's you, Namson, Nefarious, or anybody else.
He knows, basically.
Yeah.
I feel you. So I'll say, and I put a lot of thought into this. The Mount Rapmore for me.
Rapmore.
The 4, and this isn't because it's my top 4 necessarily. Understand that, but my Mount Rapmore would be Jay-Z, Ice Cube, Eminem, and Andre 3000.
You're putting Jay-Z on there?
Yes, 100%. Jay-Z is either undeniably in the top 3 rappers of all time, either number 1 or number 2, depending on where you put Eminem. But 100% Jay-Z goes on Mount Rapmore. I'm going to tell you why Mount Rapmore is arranged the way that it is, though. Mount Rapmore, you see, has, in this case, an East Coast legend, Jay-Z, a West Coast legend, Ice Cube, a Midwest legend, and the GOAT, Eminem, and a Southern hip-hop legend, Andre 3000. And it's only Andre because I can't put all of Outkast and feel good about that because I need to
Again, I can understand. It's all personal preference.
And literally, I racked my brain, and after a long and exhaustive conversation, literally 12 and a half hours about this, I realized that if it's not Outkast and I'm looking for someone Southern in the hip-hop scene that I would have to put as a GOAT, it has to be Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is the only other person that I can put from the South that really embodies the South.
Hell yeah, fucking
but again, Lil Wayne there is no universe where Lil Wayne trumps Outkast. And since I can only pick one person from Outkast to go with the one that I resonate with more, which is the gay black man, of course.
The gay black man.
Who just made a flute album, you know?
Fucking dead.
Yeah, so Mount Rapmore. My Mount Rapmore is definitely Jay-Z.
Okay, wait.
Jay-Z, Ice Cube, Eminem, and Andre 3000. Now, to your question, because you sniggered that I put Jay-Z in a consideration. Listen, Sean Carter is a horrible shit tier human being. Jay-Z is still one of the greatest rappers of all time.
Okay. Anyways, I'd like to change my ranking, Jay.
No
So
bags.
I gotta put Biggie.
See, and that's the conversation.
Here's the thing: I love them both, but I like Biggie's flow better.
Yeah, fair.
I gotta put him up there.
You had Biggie on your list.
That's what I'm saying. I know I'm redoing it. Anyways, I got Biggie. T-Pain.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. T-Pain is my king. He's everything.
Oh my gosh.
I love T-Pain. Fuck you.
You're such a consumer.
What are you talking about? Have you heard him?
Yes.
Okay, anyways. See, this is the thing: is that the quote unquote rappers that I like, I prefer them as their singers. So, like Ed Sheeran, like I don't listen to rap because I don't resonate with it. So, like, I prefer T-Pain. He's technically a rapper, but I prefer his singing. Does that make sense? Like that.
Yeah, it does kind of make sense, but
doesn't need fucking auto tune. It's T-Pain. Like that boy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But it's like with my Mount Rapmore, as Alpha put it, I had LL Cool J from East Coast, Tupac West Coast, but then I went Ice-T and Ice Cube, but I completely forgot about shit. What was his name now?
Andre?
No. The Southern rapper had No Limit. The No Limit Soldiers. I'm blanking on his name.
Fuck, I can't even think right now.
From New Orleans, No Limit. What's his name? Somebody help me.
I have no clue who you're talking about.
I was telling the chat to help me since we have 6 viewers.
True, TRU.
It's hard because like I like a lot of people. Like I love Ludacris. He's dope.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Ludacris?
Pepper?
See what Chris said?
Where you at?
Actually I don't. Chris. I don't listen to podcasts.
Yes, thank you, Jason. Master P.
See,
if I were to do regions, I had LL Cool J on the East Coast, Tupac for West Coast. I would have gone Master P for South and probably Nelly for Midwest.
Master P from the South?
Yeah, he's in New Orleans.
For some reason, I never associated Master P with being from the South.
Yeah. Nelly and Nelly with his group, the Saint Lunatics, and Master P with No Limit started the Southern rap shit.
So here's the thing.
Well, see, you
Chris.
No Limit.
We'll go back to the buy you a drink thing, Chris. You are correct.
No.
I do like that song.
I was talking about his group.
I don't like the pop version of that song, Chris. I like the acoustic version that he did on YouTube a couple years ago.
Buy you a drink at 3 a.m.
Not at 3 a.m., but.
All right. Well, my Rushmore looks a little something like for mainstream, it's Eminem, Lil Wayne, Tech, and Kendrick. Independent, it's Mises, Joyner, Hobson, and Namson.
So I would say on the independent side, because I didn't do one for that, I would say Tech Nine's definitely the first one that I would put on there. Tech. After Tech Nine, independent, I gotta go again with Jamie Madrox, I think. Then I probably look at. I would give it to Upchurch because Upchurch has done an amazing thing independently.
Right.
And then
Love him or hate him, you got to give him his props. Yeah.
honestly, I hate to, and it bothers me that it's no, actually, hold on. So independent, definitely Tech Nine,
Is Tech9 independent?
yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
he literally made his label. Like he has lots
Yeah.
of artists on his label.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
he wrote that bitch.
So does that count of like if they're independent, if they have like they're signed quote unquote a mainstream label, but it's their label?
Well, it's not. Strange Music is not a mainstream label. It's an independent label again.
So what's considered mainstream? Like what, UMG or whatever?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I asked what you guys were considering mainstream earlier. Because
UMG, Universal, Sony, all those.
yeah,
Pretty much anybody that claps.
I would say so. And honestly, I
So
gotta
would
take
that
it
mean
back.
that Lil Wayne is
Okay, can I
independent?
finish my list?
Well, you already finished your list.
No, I
Did you
didn't. I
not?
gave 3 names.
I thought you already gave. Oh, you're giving your
No,
independent.
he didn't do his independent. He's doing his independent
Okay,
list.
sorry, my bad.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Is Wayne actually just fully through Cash Money?
Pretty sure.
I mean, he started that way, but I think he has created his own label.
Well, Cash Money's his label.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought that was from Master P and all them.
Oh, he's on Universal.
Is he?
Didn't Birdman own Cash Money a while? Or, no, I must be tripping.
You're tripping.
Because I thought Birdman signed to Lil Wayne.
Yeah, you're well. I don't know about Birdman, but you're right that it's not Wayne's label. Either way, Wayne has done a shit ton for that label, and Wayne,
right,
absolutely.
I'll tell you.
But either way, I mean, yeah, I don't even care. That's what I was saying in the chat earlier. Joyner Lucas is independent. I couldn't hear the stream that conversation was relevant to, but apparently you guys were going back and forth on that.
Well, we don't.
Well, the chat actually was more than we were.
I'm sorry to break all of your bubbles. Joyner Lucas is fully independent. You can go to the studio.
That's what
where
I'm saying.
he records this stuff right now. It's just like Jelly Roll. I know that this is going to shock everyone. Jelly Roll is independent. He has a distribution deal with the record label. That's not the same. They don't own any of his stuff. They get no say in any of his stuff.
Right.
They literally just get a percentage for making sure that his stuff is sent everywhere and promoted.
Yeah.
Like
he has a distribution and promotion deal.
Yeah.
He's not signed to the label.
And so that's the thing where you get down to it, bro. Like, so going back to an independent Mount Rapmore, I would have to put Tech9 number 1 first and foremost, 100,000%. I would actually have to put, and it pains me to do this, but I would have to put Violent J from ICP, and I'm going to tell you why. Like, I don't like ICP that much anymore. I mean, I still fondly have memories of when I used to be firmly in that culture. But as far as like an independent label, they built just a phenomenal and insane fucking machine. And oh, by the way, yes, they also have a national distribution deal. They initially got it through Def Jam, then it switched over to Red Distribution, but they've also done those things. You can't deny that they're completely independent, though.
Right.
And then next would be Upchurch, and I would have to say, rounding out the list, I had it a second ago. No, I would put Joyner on top of the list because I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Joyner Lucas makes a phenomenal fucking message. Like, Joyner is just so like good at making a message.
I got you.
Yeah, he's really good at like including the little details that make it like real. Love that.
But then from rap we went to country, then
yeah, I'm out on that conversation.
Rock, metal, all that.
If Johnny Cash was missing from any of your country Mount Rushmores, then you get a bag of dicks.
I had him in mind.
I had him in mine. I think even Ash had him in hers, but I'm not sure.
Sorry, I heard my name. What were we talking about?
Cash, Johnny Cash. Did you have him in your Mount Rushmore of country?
Yes,
Okay.
I believe. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Alpha said if anybody didn't have Johnny Cash in
See,
their
my
Mount Rushmore of country,
My thing with
then
the Mount
they're
Rushmore
wrong.
thing. My thing with the Mount Rushmore thing is that like clearly there's gonna be 4 greatest of all time. So it's like, are we going universally or are we going personal choice? Because like I think we universally
that's
can all agree the top 4
I
country are gonna be in some iteration Willie, George, Cash, and Hank.
well, I said it's a personal opinion. It's not universally, and
But I'm saying like those 4, like if you ask anyone, they're probably gonna say an
Willie,
iteration of those
Waylon, Cash, and who?
Willie, George Strait, Johnny Cash, and Hank Williams.
No. I would go Willie, Waylon, Johnny
Well,
Cash.
yeah, Waylon is up there.
And
Like,
Merle Haggard.
there's probably like 10 greatest of all time country singers.
There's like 10 greatest.
well,
of all
everybody
time.
has their own opinion. That's why I said it's in a person's personal
But that's why
opinion.
that's why I was trying to go with like still
Dolly's-
mainstream, but like
Dolly's in
lesser
fucking
like.
Tennessee at Dollywood, where she belongs.
So I said like Chris Stapleton, Cody Johnson, stuff like that, because they're not
Well,
like they're mainstream, but they're not
like well, like I said, my Mount Rushmore of country
I'm sorry
is
that I love Chris Stapleton. He's amazing.
Chris Stapleton.
That's
is
fine,
amazing.
but-
I love Chris Stapleton. I've
but-
also my father-in-law insists that he and I share a striking resemblance. So he's also a handsome.
You actually do. Not gonna lie. Not
But
gonna
like
lie.
I said, to me it was all it's all based on personal opinion. Like my country personal Mount Rushmore is Johnny Cash. Who did I say? It was Johnny Cash.
I can't remember.
Fuck.
Johnny Willie Waylon and Merle Haggard. That's the answer.
Merle
No.
Haggard?
No,
Like-
it wasn't. That wasn't mine. I
I
had
think-
Johnny Cash, Hank Williams Jr.
It's
Willie
hard to
Nelson,
afford.
probably
They're
Waylon. Yeah, I don't remember what I had, but yeah, I go with that.
What?
Like if we're going classic
Oh
country.
no,
yeah.
I had that's right.
You know
Right,
what?
I had
Pause.
Johnny
Pause.
Cash.
Let's get Sierra. Come sit here and join this conversation.
Well, I'm
Let's
saying
get-
if we're doing
Yes,
classic
please.
country, then yeah.
So far,
What?
Sierra has only weighed in on country, and she said Dolly Parton and who?
Oh hell
That-
yeah,
that
Dolly
was-
Parton's up there.
That was
Dolly
one of mine.
Parton- Dolly Parton and Toby Keith.
See, I like,
I can-
like
I like Toby, but
I'm
like I said,
Toby's
mine
good.
was
I think
mine was Cash.
Parton's really
Mine
good.
was Cash, Hank Jr., Dolly Parton, and I think it was Willie.
Yeah, and I like listening to Red Solo Cup
Hold
like
up.
everyone else, but Toby
Hold up.
Keith is not near my Rushmore.
Hold up. If we exclude dead singers, then what do you say? So you lose Cash.
Fuck
Like-
all of them.
Then I say country's dead.
Exactly.
I get. Oh my god. I'm saying if you had to choose like ones that were just like,
Still living.
yeah, or still making music.
Well,
Like
Willie
Chris
Nelson.
Stapleton, I like Jelly Roll.
I mean, he's barely
Dark.
alive.
Garth Brooks. His music.
Sorry, I'm going like Brooks and Dunn.
What happened to fucking Montgomery Gentry? Do they count? Because they're half dead.
I love Montgomery Gentry.
We're half dead. I mean, and then we gotta do we gotta do Randy. We gotta put Randy up there.
Randy Travis, yeah,
Mhm.
I see that.
But don't.
Randy fucking Orton.
Wrong
He's
ballpark.
Randy.
Hello, Nicholas.
Welcome, Namson.
What up,
Nicholas,
Nancy?
what's your
I can't hear you now.
country Mount Rushmore?
Hold on 1 second.
I
You
want
gotta
I want to hear his his Mount Rapmore first, and then his country.
I have no opinion on the topic. I'm here to play
Bullshit.
Remnant.
Hey,
Remnant 2 and talk shit.
speaking of Nappy, did you guys know that there are physical copies of Phases available for sale, and I've
Yes,
been told that they're actually shipping now.
I'm gonna
I
be
heard that too.
paying.
Go to www.thursdaynightrockers.com to purchase one.
Nampy,
That was actually Jay's that I just held up. So.
Nampy, I'm gonna send you the 30
Nice.
bucks tomorrow.
What I told Jim, because Jim has special circumstances, is to send you the money for the bundle, and then when I figure out how much shipping to his fucking impossible address is, I will let him know how much to send me for shipping.
Sounds good.
Also, just so you guys know, we're using the honor system. If you buy one, and when I ship it, your money gets refunded to you, you need to send me that money back.
That's messed up.
Because that's what happened with the last batch that I shipped out.
But you're good with that, right, Namby?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much do you want for the shipping charge, Tyler?
I just want to thank whoever purchased the bundle for me. Thank you. I know they're probably not here, but
No, she's having dinner with an out-of-town family.
Yeah, it was me. No, just kidding.
How much you want for the shipping charge, Tyler?
He doesn't know yet.
It depends on how much. I'm not going to overcharge you. I'm going to charge you what it costs to ship it to you.
Every time he
I'm not
asks
trying to
how much
gouge
it's
you,
gonna
sir.
be,
I didn't hear you respond, so that's why.
I'm asking my mom where her top
Every
four
time
are.
he asks, he's going to add $50.
Literally.
Nappy's so high.
No, I'm not.
Your mom's high.
I wish.
Hold up. What is this? What is this nonsense that Tech posted in Discord? Hold on. Better off than 3 years ago. Overall prices are better. Food costs are better. Oh, no. Okay. Overall prices are up 17%. Food costs are up 25%. Gas prices are up 40%. Credit card debt is up 46%. Home sales are down 26%. And real wages are down 2%. Suck on that, America.
Hey, buddy.
I'm watching this interview, and the ums and ahs are crazy. He said in the Discord chat.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, this weekend, be in the Discord for some fun times.
That's true. We are going to have a community stream on Saturday before WrestleMania, and then we'll still have game day on Sunday before WrestleMania. But then I've thought about it, and it makes no sense to go live during WrestleMania because literally we're just asking people to watch us watch
Hey,
a pay-per-view.
did you get my text?
Right.
What's your top 4 country music or artist of all time? She says Bob Wills.
Who?
Tater.
Patsy Cline.
She got an interesting list. See, this is how you know somebody actually likes country music.
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's hard. She's like, damn, top 4?
Tell her to put Johnny Cash, Take the Cop Out.
Tyler says to take the cop out and say Johnny Cash. She said, no, hell no.
What? Tater, I'm not sure that we can be friends anymore.
I was gonna say.
If you can't.
Waylon. She said her last one is Waylon.
One of us is a bad person, and it's not me.
She said 3 from Texas, of course. So get fucked. Texas country's the best.
Your mom's the best.
She is. She's great.
Okay, love you. Bye.
See, I forgot on my top rock bands. I forgot to mention ZZ Top.
See, I can't participate in things like these because my top bands change from like
literally all the time. Me too.
Yeah, emotion
That's
to
my thing,
emotion.
it's like-
It depends on where I'm at in life, kind of thing, and how I feel.
That's why I couldn't like choose my top 4 R&B artists, because I'm like, it depends on my mood. Like, am I like wanting to vibe, or is it like an upbeat R&B? Am I wanting to cry? If I'm wanting to cry, I'm gonna listen to something different from when I'm happy. So like,
Yeah, but in each genre, you got to have a top 4 that you are mainstay
well, yeah, but
listening
it
to.
fluctuates. It fluctuates.
Exactly.
Well, hold on, because my Mount Rushmore in any of these categories aren't necessarily the ones that I consistently listen to.
No, I mean, it's just a jumping off point to go.
What's your Mount Rushmore in R&B? And please know what artists are R&B and which ones are not.
Shut up, Ash.
I will fucking.
Who sang "Sex and Candy"?
That was Marcy's Playground. They're more rock than R&B.
Them 4 times.
Them 4 times.
By the way,
Oh,
Alpha, Small Town Titans has a cover to Sex and Candy.
Also, that's
I just never sent it to you.
alternative music, not R&B.
Anybody else remember when that used to come on the radio all the time? And
Yes.
It was always
It got annoying.
That was the moment, man. Like that was always my time. That was where I was
like double cherry pie.
I
Anyways,
said
so Namson, what's your top 4 R&B?
Mom.
My mom is really You're right.
Bro,
Mom
Tater
in
be
all
singing
4
them
spots.
jams.
She do be. She do.
Namson said he can't make a top 4 of any category because his tastes change.
Participate in silly things like this.
Okay, so just name some, like, you don't have to do a top 4, just name some that you like.
Okay,
Fuck my
your
asshole.
Mom, the Pillsbury Doughboy, the smiley face logo from Walmart when Walmart was cool, and then
You're so
Blade.
fucked.
This is why I love Namson.
Who did I say? I said Ray Charles. Who else? Oh, of course, Giveon. Giveon is my number 1 of all time.
Giveon.
Fucking Giveon.
Fucking Gideon. I would put Faison. I got to think about more R&B artists that I know.
Ice JJ Fish.
Ray Charles.
Namson.
Ice JJ Fish though.
Terminator, leave before you
Stevie
become
Wonder.
extra
Oh yeah,
music.
so new Chris is back in Geminator because he didn't know who Stevie Wonder was. So yeah.
No, the name just sounds familiar.
No, that's not good enough. If you don't know who Stevie Wonder is,
No, I don't know who he is.
you're fucked.
I don't know who he is. I don't care either.
Sierra gave me the other 2 for her country
Okay.
Mount Rushmore earlier, by the way. I just didn't feel like interrupting everybody. Her country Mount Rushmore was, what was it? Dolly Parton, Toby Keith, the Dixie Chicks, and what was the last one? Shania Twain.
Okay.
She's wrong for putting the Dixie Chicks on there.
I agree.
Yeah. I'd replace the
said
Dixie
that-
Chicks,
When she said
but
that,
everything else is granted.
I was gonna issue divorce papers for hating America.
Exactly.
I agree with the Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton is one of the greatest country musicians of all time.
But by the way, Ash is a Swiftie too. Her pop, she had Taylor Swift on there for her Mount Rushmore of pop.
Let's go for the hometown team. What about fucking Katie Noel? Like, shout out to her, right?
Again, I'm not a Swiftie. I don't like her as a person, but I
you guys
can't knock her music because it's good.
If you guys didn't know, missed opportunity, by the way, for everybody who's been to my house, Katie Noel only lives 15 minutes down the road from me.
That's dope.
I don't care.
I don't even know who that is.
I actually feel
I
worse
do.
knowing that I've been there now.
I literally have no idea who that is.
She dated Upchurch for a while, Ash, and when they broke up, she claimed it was because while they were sleeping in bed together, he grabbed her boob.
Oh my lord. Nice.
And she felt assaulted.
And now she has an OnlyFans.
That's
Yeah.
we love that for people.
And she's a lesbian.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, she dated Upchurch, so I don't blame her.
Sierra saw her at Walmart one day, And like she called me and she was like, I just saw Katie Noel, and I was like, cool. And she was like, do you want me to like tell her you said hi or anything? And I was like, no, I don't.
Tech gave his Mount Rushmore a country in the chat. I
Billy
pinned it.
Nelson, Jordan Cashler, Land, George Jones. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, George Jones is awesome.
That's a fair list.
I mean, again, you can never go wrong with any of these. There's
I
like
can't-
20 greatest of all time
What?
country artists. Like, you pick.
I
any
mean,
four of them,
every.
you're gonna- people are going to be happy.
I mean, every genre has enough artists that you can put a Mount Rushmore up, and
me higher. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
I mean, it also depends on like what country we're talking. Like, if we're talking modern country, it's going to be a lot different. 'cause,
USA country.
We're talking about Italy country.
We're talking about America. We're talking about the country. Okay.
The country, yes.
Fuck off.
Not one of these. Oh, I agree with you, Tech. Sierra asked me what list Creed would go on, and
Rock, but none. Yeah.
my response was a gay one.
A gay one.
List of favorite trash
Nickelback
bands.
would be on the same one with Creed.
Hey, now Nickelback. See, people hate Nickelback. Because
Okay.
it's cool
See,
to hate Nickelback.
Sierra's giving her Mount Rushmore of most hated bands: Creed, Nickelback.
But that's my thing. Is that like, do people hate Nickelback because they're actually bad, or because it's just fun and the thing to do is to hate Nickelback?
Ash, you like Nickelback, don't you?
People hate Nickelback
don't
because
have an opinion on it,
they
like,
oversaturate
at all.
their music.
But like, it's the same thing of like with people, everyone saying they love those show Friends. Like, how many people actually love the show so much, or is it just pop culture? Like, all of society likes Friends. So
Definitely still alive, Tech.
I'm not saying that people don't like Friends, but like, it just seems like the popular opinion to have is that Friends is a good show and that Nickelback is a bad band.
Here's the
So it's like,
thing,
how much
Terrible show.
It's like saying Barry
or
Seinfeld's a
bad
good
band,
actor.
and how much is it like people just agreeing with the general population?
No, the consensus is if you sound like you're straining out of shit, you sound like shit.
I've seen Creed live as well as
Listen, why do I need to sound like I'm constipated to say, look at his photograph?
I knew you were gonna fucking say that.
Right.
Like,
I don't know. It's just
Bro
one of those
got
things that I'm
Taco Bell
like,
decided to go to the studio.
Now,
again, I don't have an opinion on really either. I don't listen to Nickelback, so I can't.
the
say
band that impressed me more than the opening act was I saw Seven Dust open for Creed, and Seven Dust blew Creed out of the water musically.
That doesn't seem like a very hard task to complete.
No, it's not. But I'm just saying, I had never heard Seven Dust before going to the Creed concert, and I enjoyed Seven Dust more than Creed.
That's cool.
Personally, I see, and that's what I was thinking. That's why the whole like from New Orleans threw me off, because I was like, that's definitely a Cali thing. I never think of Master P being from the South, so like I'm glad Jason said that.
But like, are we talking about where they like?
But the
where
other
they're
thing is,
signed, or are we talking about where they're actually from?
Whoa.
but the other thing is, Master P always shouted out New Orleans and everything else. Plus, after he made his money, he bought his house in New Orleans and lives there currently.
But pause, because we call Tupac a West Coast rapper. Tupac's not from the West Coast.
But he lived on the West Coast for a majority of his career.
It's like Master P lives in California and has repped Cali.
He doesn't live in Cali, though. He lives in New Orleans. He bought a house in New Orleans.
He may have bought a
But
house.
that's what I'm saying. Of like, where does
he repped
Eminem live?
Cali.
Like, just because he's from the Midwest, like.
What? Fuck you.
You say Eminem is the best rapper from the Midwest, but like.
Yeah.
He's a Cali person, too.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Absolutely not. When has M repped anything but Detroit?
I mean, he reps Detroit, but doesn't he live in California?
He lives in Detroit.
Go set up a restaurant.
I don't pay attention to where people live.
I mean, you were saying it with conviction until you got spun the fuck around. So I'm just saying, as a neutral party here in the conversation, seemed like you cared until you didn't know.
Yeah,
No,
no.
like I said, I just gave my opinion. I thought he lived in Cali.
Now, does
Yeah, I like to
he
party.
shout out that Dre flew him out to California? Absolutely, but he's very
Cali
clear
rapper.
about, huh?
Cali rapper.
I don't know. I don't know.
I challenge you. I challenge you. Besides acknowledging that Dre brought him to Cali, I challenge you to find him repping anything.
Well, I don't
besides
feel like it's
Eastwood.
repping anything because a lot of people can rep like certain places, but not
Yeah.
like you can rep a place, but not like.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I said, Master P reps New Orleans, and even has a house in New Orleans. Up till Hurricane Katrina, I don't know if he moved since then, but you know, I know that he had a house that he lived in New Orleans forever,
Yeah. But it's
or
like,
in the outskirts anyway.
it's like Pac. Like, that's the one that catches everybody all the time because Pac, and
He's from
100%.
New York.
I give Pac. Pac is a West Coast rapper. Pac is the embodiment of West Coast rap to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But Pac is from New York.
True, and I understand that, and I give that credit and credence. But like you said, you know, he is the embodiment of West Coast rap.
Y'all have a Mount Moore in video games?
What?
No, we haven't done no
Instead of Mount Moore.
Mount Rushmore of video games.
So I don't know.
Eliminator, you never cease to make me feel better about my own intelligence.
This from the
I'm glad.
people
I'm
who brought you
glad,
maple
honestly.
syrup, ladies and gentlemen.
From the land of maple syrup and hockey.
Got some infused
Can we
syrup.
swap? Can we swap me and Nappy? Can you drag us and like switch us? Because I feel like I'm looking to the outside and he's looking to the outside. It would make much more
We're
sense.
keeping guard, bro.
I don't know that I can do that. I have no idea.
You believe really, really hard and put your faith in the Restream gods. I'm sure it'll happen.
Maybe
I mean,
if
I think the only way to do it is to drop people and then come back.
No, you have to
Sounds
drag.
like you're not believing hard enough,
well,
sir.
he's on a phone. Can he?
Yeah, I'm on the phone, so
I don't know.
I'm hearing excuses, not results. And someone just dropped their fucking keys.
There we go.
Yes.
I'm fucking dead.
I had to drop you and then bring you back. So
How are you today?
there you go. Now you two can look at each other and kiss and all.
Oh, get to the edge of your. There you go.
No homo though.
I mean, it's just homosexual.
Homie
Little
helping
homo.
a homie, you know.
Just a little homo.
Ash, if I want to hear you speak, I'll fucking shove my hand up your ass and work your mouth like a puppet. So
What?
It's homosexual.
Don't be mean.
I wasn't. I was being factual.
So casually cruel in the name of being honest.
Casual, factual, homosexual.
And Jason's spitting facts in the chat.
Oh, we've got a spitter.
Gotta say that's a pretty hard hitting Taylor Swift lyric.
But Jason is also coming straight out the West Coast.
Yep.
Da, 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 da.
Say goodbye to Hollyweird.
I don't know. Let me think. See, like, it's really hard because literally my number one genre I listen to is indie, so it's independent people. So like,
Okay, so who's your Mount Rushmore of indie artists in general? Period.
Don't start that. We'll talk for hours.
No, I can't.
no, I have a Mount Rushmore of that.
You sit up here and have a conversation if you have questions. Sierra wants to know if you know who Boy Genius is.
I've heard the name.
I've heard of him, but I
She
don't
was
listen
asking
to him.
Ashley.
Okay.
Or any of you, apparently.
It's Jimmy Neutron.
I've heard the name, but I don't think I've heard anything by them.
I Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius. It's a TV show.
Oh, Jimmy Neutron, I know, but not just Boy Genius. Period.
Question. It's like a pimp named Slickback. You have to say the whole thing.
To answer Sierra's question, yes, I do know Boy Genius. Sorry, I was
Yeah, Jimmy
texting my
Neutron.
mom. They're not in my top 4 though.
You should, Jason.
You don't like Jimmy Neutron? What is it, Carl?
Yeah.
Knew it.
But I'm coming straight out the West Coast.
My top 4 indie people.
Me.
Sleeping at Last.
Okay.
Brian is literally one of the most talented artists, musicians of any genre ever, greatest of all time. The things that he comes up with is revolutionary.
Sounds like you got a lady boner for this dude.
I do have a massive lady boner for Brian. He is.
Does your mother know you talk like that?
Yes, she does.
I mean, the other question would be, does she know her mother talks like that?
Yes, I do. Who do you think she talks to? Yes, who do you think she talks to?
I feel confident that if you said lady boner in front of your mom, she would say, Ashley, don't talk like that.
No. Now, if I said I wanted to fuck him, probably.
Or she would say, no, she wouldn't say don't talk like that. She would say, Ashley, shut up.
She'd say, watch your fucking mouth.
Bro,
right.
That is accurate as fuck, Tyler.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Shut the fuck up.
Tyler's been around.
But then if someone else, if
for
one
long
else
enough.
told me to shut the fuck up, she would go ape shit and mama bear on your ass. If that is my daughter, you don't talk to her like that.
Listen, at this point, Tater is like my family, okay? I got a spot on the Christmas tree, I'm just saying.
But anyways, so we've got Sleeping at Last, definitely up there. Noah Khan, get fucked. I don't even know if he's independent anymore. He might be signed now, which pisses me off, not gonna lie.
You just say get fucked?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I guess I can do mainstream independent. Because I feel like he's I don't know what genre he's in. If we're doing mainstream, Noah Khan, Hosier,
what?
Mumford and Sons.
Pause, what?
What?
She said Hosier.
Hosier?
Yes. Hosier?
The rapper Hosier?
No. He's a alt.
The Take Me to Church guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not the Hosier that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Not
and
Huck
then
yeah, not Huck Hosier.
Phoebe Bridgers. Phoebe Bridgers is up there for the mainstream.
Holy fuck, that thing's gonna fuck me
Now,
up.
if we're doing independent.
Hey, isn't Phoebe Bridgers the chick that we accidentally saw performing on that one stage in Nashville?
That was who opened for Taylor Swift in Nashville.
But was that not the chick that was also at the open air thing that we walked up on with Charles and his family when we helped him move there?
No, she was too big. But that girl's big too.
Okay, never mind.
Fun fact: Huck Hosier was one of the first Adam Calhoun songs I heard.
It wasn't a fun fact for me.
Fun fact: Adam Calhoun is subscribed to my YouTube channel.
Fun fact: no one fucking cares.
Nice.
Fun fact: I took a fat shit today, and I didn't weigh it, but I'm pretty sure.
Fun
it might have
fact: I'm
been
still
my
telling
top
my
six.
freaking.
I wasn't done with mine yet, ass.
Well, my fun fact was that I hadn't finished my Mount Rushmore yet.
Fun fact: no, you did this to me earlier when I was trying to finish mine.
I thought you had already said yours. I didn't know you hadn't done your
Pay
independent
attention.
ones.
Fun fact, speaking of shits, I took one earlier that when I flushed it, it stopped at the bottom of the bowl, and then a minute later it goes whoop, and then I hear it stop again right below the bowl, and then I hear it go thump again.
Jesus
So I flushed again.
Why are we
to make
talking
sure
about
everything
your
was
shit,
good,
dude?
and it clogged.
Because we're men.
Anyways, so those are my top 4 mainstream indie artists. And
that's
then
fine. I
my
didn't hear
independent
advanced
would
on
be the satellite station, Kathleen Reagan, God, this is hard because I listen to everybody.
Anyway,
Chapters and either the Hollow Men or Vancouver Sleep Clinic.
Go fuck yourself, Ash.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, well, Jay had asked what my freaking favorite indies were, so those are my. And again, there's so many because that's all I listen to. But if I had to pick four,
Namson on that list, but I got you.
And Jason says, "Fun fact: ACAL released the claim for the my friend reaction he did, so he's gained some brown privilege."
Yeah, Adam releases most claims from my experience. Like, I know he reclaimed a bunch of reactions I'd done at one point, like over the last year or two, but I found out that was really because he uploaded his catalog to a new distributor, and they just went through and grabbed everything, but he released it all when I pilled it.
That's cool.
Cool.
There are a lot of fun facts, but never mind.
Yes.
Fun fact I learned today: cows can have regional accents. So imagine a cow in France, and it's just like "le moo."
Actually, no. Cows in France have to go moo yow because they got to moo like a pussy.
No.
Actually, I think cows in France just wave white flags.
Well, everyone in France waves the white flag.
Yeah, but have you heard of the spinning Polish cow?
That one was funny, Jay. That one was good.
Thank you.
That's the most
You're welcome. I got it. I don't think anybody else got it.
We
I
all
appreciate
got
it.
it.
Thank
It's
you.
the most overused French joke on earth.
Well, I thought it was
True,
funny.
but it was still funny.
It was still funny.
I think I just realized we're on StreamYard and I'm wearing a Streamlabs shirt. I wonder if StreamYard feels inferior for not being.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I tried using Restream yesterday afternoon when I went live, and I didn't like it. I couldn't figure out how to do anything. So
Stream said about you, bro.
I feel you. Nice backpack.
Can I show y'all?
Or Streamlabs backpack. You know why? Because when you use a superior streaming service, they send you free gifts every so often.
Yeah, well, I don't use a superior streaming service, and I am a nobody to begin with.
Well, no, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, fuck StreamYard, like a lot.
I feel you.
In a world where Restream and Streamlabs exist, I have no reason to ever go on to this except when you make me. But I really wish you could use Restream instead.
So,
like I said, I tried using Restream. I just didn't like the layout and how everything worked. It's similar, but it's different, and it gets a little confusing to me in my old age.
Yeah, I like to party.
Same.
I too like to party.
I know for a fact you both don't party.
You don't know for a fact. You've never met me in person.
Yo,
I don't have to.
Spread the good news about Eastbound and Down, Nampy. Come on.
It's
Hey, I started watching it.
It's so fucking funny.
Hey, I want to do a Mount Rushmore of boy bands.
No.
Absolutely nothing compels me to do that. No.
Why?
Because
Fuck
nothing
boy bands.
compels me to do that.
Just thought it'd be funny.
Jimmy, did you ask what's boy bands?
No, I said fuck boy.
Oh, okay.
It's a pretty easy list. It's Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, LFO, and 98 Degrees. Like, if you have anything
It's
else,
the only 4 boy bands that are popular.
No, One Direction.
No. See, we're talking about the ones that were actually decent before then, like, bullshit started happening, because there are songs from the Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, LFO, and 98 Degrees that I can actually listen to.
Right.
One Direction, the Jonas Brothers, all that shit, that's garbage.
No, you can't say that. There are a few
Man,
songs from
the
One
Joe
Direction
Bros are fire, so I
and
don't
Jonas
want to hear
Brothers
it.
that are actually really good. You just
And-
probably haven't heard them because they're not played on the radio.
You got,
And to be honest, to me, the Jackson 5 was the best boy band ever.
That
did you
wasn't
just
really
imply that the
technically a
Jonas
boy
Brothers
band.
are not on the radio?
No, I said that the songs that are like really good, like that are decent, are
Listen.
not played on the radio because they're lesser known.
I learned
Every
all I needed
band
to know.
has better songs that are on their albums than get played on the radio.
I learned all that I needed to know about the Jonas Brothers from South Park. Okay.
It's the thing. It's the same thing with like Taylor Swift. Like I'm not a huge Taylor Swift fan, like as a person, but like the songs that I like are not the ones that are played on the radio. The good songs where I'm
You
like,
like the
damn, this girl like
witchcraft
is actually
bullshit, don't
talented,
you?
are not the ones that are getting played.
I didn't know that you worship Satan, Ashley.
I don't worship Satan.
You
I'm
just
also
said
not
you
going to
like the
deny
witch.
that she is talented at making music.
Is
She's
she?
a high priestess for the Satanic Church.
99% of good music doesn't get played on the radio.
She used to be talented at making music, but
I know. I like her older stuff. I don't like her newer stuff.
oh, when she was controlled by her label, you like that stuff?
No, I like the stuff that was authentic.
But that was her older stuff.
She likes
No,
all the breakup music.
A lot of the newer stuff since she released her albums.
I'll tell
she's
you what.
Releasing like a lot of my favorite songs are from the vault.
I'll tell you
that
what.
weren't
I'll tell
allowed
you
to
what,
be
Ash.
let out.
I'll go fuck Taylor Swift. I'll fucking climb that mountain, that big Yeti bitch. I will stick it in her flat ass and give her a breakup album to complain about.
Welcome, Jason.
I wouldn't even pick one for the team like that. I'm gonna be real.
Huh?
Well, hello, all you fellow music enthusiasts.
Hold on. Nappy gave me a mean look. I need to hear this.
I
Hi, Jason.
said I wouldn't even take one for the team like that. Fuck that.
Listen, do you know that she's like, that bitch is like 6'5" and still looks like a stick figure? Okay?
I am aware.
I mean, we all know Namson's type is Billie Eilish.
Who thinks? Who on earth? Honestly, anyone in the chat, you tell me if you truly believe that Taylor Swift is attractive.
No.
Not body wise, in the face maybe, but not body wise.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out why she dresses like in a corset and like all this shit and like shakes her no ass like she's got something going on. It's like, bitch, you don't look good. And if you did look good,
I'm not saying she's a good performer. I never said that.
she's a terrible performer.
I know.
It doesn't matter. I'm purely going superficial right now.
Okay, I'm simply saying, as much as I literally can't stand her, like I can't stand her as a person.
Tyler was going to OnlyFans territory.
I also can't deny that a lot of her songs that I like, she is a great songwriter. Like her lyrics.
Name the top 3 songs you like from her so I can shit on you about them being breakup songs.
I want to
She's thinking through. She's like, "Fuck, which one of these aren't breakup songs? Fuck,
No,
fuck,
like
fuck."
I'm genuinely trying
Going
to
through the
figure out.
Spotify catalog as we speak. She's like,
No, I'm not.
"Oh, this is a breakup
No,
one.
I'm
This is a
not.
breakup one. Devil worshiping song. Devil worship. Okay, witchcraft. Breakup. Does she have any non-breakup songs? No.
Yes, she does. There's Mary
waiting.
Song. There's Lover.
And she
There's,
has a whole album full of breakup songs.
she also has an album full of not breakup songs. It's literally called Lover.
Right during the relationship, before the breakup.
Yeah.
Gotta
Okay,
capitalize
Ian.
on both halves.
During the honeymoon phase, but then when it's all over, the next album all breakup shit.
It actually pisses me off that you're saying this because now I feel like I'm defending Taylor Swift, which I fucking hate. But like,
Pause.
What?
In the middle of this conversation, Sierra goes, because Ash is talking about great songwriter, all this stuff. So Sierra goes, look up, you're on your own, kid. That's literally the only one that you need. And I was like, okay, I'll entertain this. But listen, she just said it's not about a relationship. Listen, okay, let me just read. I'm just starting at the beginning.
Which
okay,
one? What is the song?
I'm not
What is the
selectively
song?
reading. I'm gonna start at the beginning. Summer went away. Still the yearning stays. I play it cool with the best of them. I wait patiently. He's gonna notice me. It's okay. We're the best of friends anyway. I
Oh,
don't
you're,
have to
you're on
go
your
any
own,
further.
Pure poetry right there.
I'm kind of
Oh,
curious
you're
about
on your
something.
own, kid.
What?
I'm kind of curious of what everybody's favorite female singer is.
Lady Gaga.
I don't
Really?
currently have one.
I love pop music, so like Gaga, Miley, Katy Perry. It doesn't matter. I love them all.
And I'm surprised,
Katy Perry,
Jason, that you don't have one
Katy
that's
Perry's
from
a
the
good
independent scene.
Independent scene? Oh no, I have one in the independent scene. It's
Evil as hell.
fuck, I can't believe I'm blanking on her name. Davina Joy.
Okay. Mamson?
I'll say my girl Billy. She'll hit me up all angry later, so I can't.
All right.
stand with that.
Geminator?
Liquid Green, man. Liquid Green.
No.
Jimmy don't have one.
Not off the top of my head right now, no.
Ash?
Stop.
Ash? Your favorite female artist?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Because I prefer, like,
Think.
I like
My
deeper
fa- my-
sounds, so that's why I generally go towards, like, male artists. But
Yeah, my
I have to say
my
I really
favorite female artist. Okay.
What?
Go ahead.
I'm literally explaining something, but okay.
All right.
She was.
All right. Go ahead.
I really like Kathleen Reagan or Ken.
Okay. My favorite female artist has always been Lita Ford.
Who?
Lita Ford.
May the Ford be with you.
And also with you.
Yes, factual.
Can we all celebrate? Can we all celebrate real quick? Speaking of which, it is officially less than 1 month until Star Wars Day.
Yes.
I like the party.
May the Fourth be with you.
We're literally a month away from Bridgerton season 3.
I don't care about that at all.
I know you don't, but I do.
I'm almost positive.
Star Wars is a way of life.
I'm almost
Actually,
positive.
it's funny. Queen Charlotte came out on May the 4th.
But you're almost positive what, Alpha?
I'm almost positive that on May the 4th, I will be sitting in the chill spot with the only 6 Star Wars movies that matter, beginning at midnight and all day, playing the movies, whether or not I'm actively chatting in the Discord or not. They will all be playing.
Nice.
I will do my best to be there.
I will try to.
May the 4th. Star Wars Day. How the fuck do you not know that? You like the Dixie Chicks?
Because you got well cultured, and that's your fault.
I don't.
How did you end up with her? She doesn't like America because she loves the Dixie Chicks and she doesn't know Star Wars.
Sierra never saw Star Wars before we were married.
Yeah, and I blame Tyler for that because he had opportunities to show her.
What? I've shown it to her. She's watched them with me many times now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she sat in on the Christmas special with us before.
She did watch the Christmas special this year.
Oh God.
Which she didn't watch it last year. She
went to bed.
Yeah, she went to bed because she was like, that baby Wookiee's teeth are freaking me out, and she was like, I'm not watching this anymore. But this year she did actually watch the whole thing.
I'm impressed.
And for people that don't know, every year in Alpha's Discord, we sit in and watch the Star Wars Christmas special on Christmas Eve.
But wait, it
Or
begs the
Christmas
question. It begs the question, though. Between that so-called horrible Christmas special and these recent sequels, which is better?
The Christmas special.
There you go.
Yeah, the sequels
It's
are
a
dead.
sad thing to admit.
What'd you say, Nappy?
I said that's a sad thing to admit, but it's a true thing.
Dude, it
Right.
so is. Like, I'm sorry, the sequel trilogy, bro, the third one, I don't even remember the name of it. I watched it in theater. I fell asleep halfway through and never even went back to watch what I missed.
I
The
watched
Last
the first
Jedi.
of the sequel trilogy and
I've
said,
never
nope,
seen
not
any of
watching any
the
more of that.
last three.
Didn't even give the 8th and the 9th one a chance. Refused.
I watched all three of them in theater, and I rewatched
I've only seen the first one in theater.
So I rewatched The Force Awakens before The Last Jedi came out just so I could remember, and I was like, okay, save it. And then The Last Jedi made it worse, and so I was like, oh, well, fuck all this, because literally out the gate, like it starts like we see Luke, and I was like, okay, bring the series back. You know what I mean? Like Force Awakens ends with Luke. You know, she finds him, she hands him a lightsaber, and it's
Yep.
like, oh, it's like, okay, we bringing it back now. Let's bring it home. Let's bring it home. And so I watched. I gave The Last Jedi a chance, thinking like I went into it. I was like, okay, this is gonna it's gonna make up for the disappointment that was The Force Awakens. And then literally it starts, Luke throws the lightsaber, and I was like, what the fucking hell is this? And so
Right.
so that movie was a bad experience to me, but still I was like, okay, I'm a Star Wars fan. And so whatever the 9th one was, before it came out, I watched The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi again, and I was like, okay, prep, because I knew it was coming. And then I actually watched the preview for it, like the promo, and I heard Palpatine's laugh in the fucking commercial, and immediately I told Sierra, I was like, this movie's gonna be dog shit. I was like, 100% they just can't do something that matters. This movie is gonna be dog shit. And then we get to the theater, and I start watching it, and like literally it wasn't even, because I wanted to at least see it all, but I didn't even see where Palpatine mattered in the movie. I read spoilers. Obviously, I understand the relevance that he had because I went back and read about why, it all mattered and all that.
Yeah.
But it's like, and it's just such a disappointment because, first of all, do you understand, too, with so many themes in this, including the Tarkin book, including those movies, whatever, do you understand how many themes Disney destroyed from the expanded universe canon that already existed under LucasArts, from old video games, books, and whatever? They destroyed the canon and then reincorporated it into their shit to try and save a failing product. Because, like, the Palpatine clones, that was always a thing in Star Wars. That was always known to be a thing, that he kept himself alive, like, by recloning himself every day. And so it wouldn't even be weird if they hadn't destroyed the canon and then literally ripped off some author's idea and tried to bring it back in a way that made sense, even though it doesn't fucking make sense.
Right.
Apologies, I'm done.
I can rant about Star Wars all day, so
save it for Star
you're good. You're good. Like I said, I could rant about Star Wars all day. Y'all can hear me, right?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yo, Jasper looks Siamese right now. That was the cutest shit I've ever seen because his tongue was just flicking out and his eyes were just.
He's a fucking goober.
See, my problem with the whole Star Wars thing is the fact that they got away from the original concept of it was all supposed to be one family's experience during an intergalactic civil war.
Well, no, I wouldn't. It is. It does follow the Skywalker legacy, and I'll give you that. But I don't know, man. Like, it's a fucking dog. Just don't ruin something that's magical. Like,
Right.
how hard is that? Like,
Tyler's like, my childhood's been ruined.
No, it actually has. And it's not even my childhood. It's like my childhood, my teen years, and my adult life because I've got a whole fucking bookshelf full of Star Wars books that I've read and known. Like, I know about the history of Star Wars from 25,000 years before the movies until like 9,000 years after the movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, according to the actual expanded universe that actually existed through video games, books, movies, and miniseries. And
Right.
it's like, Disney literally shit on all that to give me something worse that doesn't even stack up well.
Sure did.
I understand and I agree with you. And on top of that, if you want to hear Jason get just as passionate, just talk about The Crow.
Don't start with me now. And Jay, you're such a walking, talking contradiction when it comes to that. Because I could have sworn we had a conversation where you said, I don't want a remake. They don't need to do a remake. Nothing will beat the original. I do a reaction to the teaser, and you're like, just give it a chance. I mean, I think it's cool that they're doing it for a modern audience. Like, what?
Well, I mean, I did agree it didn't need to happen. I still agree to that. However, on top of that, I've seen the trailer and I'm like, it's not as bad as everybody makes it out to be. It's bad. I'll give you that. It's not as bad.
Tyler, we got a movie night planned. We should watch.
Yeah, we were gonna do one this past Sunday, but nobody even showed up for game night.
I did.
Last Sunday was fucking Easter.
I did.
So.
Yeah. No, I know. Probably. Well, I don't know because we'll be watching WrestleMania this weekend. In the Discord.
Yes.
Not this
So
weekend.
it'll have to be next weekend.
Probably next Sunday because me and Nappy had talked like there's like several movies that I think we need to add to the list anyway, so we probably just need to start doing it every Sunday. After immediately following.
Chef.
Huh?
That's what we need to do.
What?
We need to watch Chef.
Maybe. But immediately following sus streams from now on, we will be doing movie
night.
Cool.
Jim and Aaron wants to see the new Crow movie, but I want him to see the original first before he goes into this new one.
Exactly.
Jason, Sierra would like me to pass on the message that if you're in the market for a lovely, available lady, her mother is a huge Crow fan and has a tattoo of it under her boob.
No, I got dibs on her mom.
That is dope.
Nappy says he has dibs on your mom.
I was laughing.
Nappy has met Sierra's mom.
Yeah, I don't understand why people are laughing though. That was a serious statement. But anyway.
I laugh because it I know you're
Nappy.
Michelle did seem to be a fan of Nappy, okay? I'm just saying.
Give her my number. What are we doing? Come on now.
Nampy the Cougar Hunter.
Okay, to be fair, and I'm just gonna throw this out there. I would not blame anyone for cougar hunting my mother-in-law. Okay, she's aged pretty well, if I do say so myself.
Like a fine cheese, man.
Or wine.
That too. Both.
I look at it as an investment. I think I actually told her this while me and Sierra were dating. I was like, they say if you want to know what your wife's gonna look like in 30 years or whatever, look at her mom.
You look at her mother, yeah.
I was like, honestly, like I could do a lot worse than my mother-in-law. You know what I mean?
Now I'm like, please, dear God, no.
Huh?
I'm not saying anything about my mom, but
Dash is over here saying, "Please, God, no."
I mean, I've been told that I do favor my dad's side, so hopefully that's the case with my aging.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sierra looks like her dad too. But he's a handsome man, so.
Just remember that we get to go to bed with her.
I'm gonna think about in about 30 years, you're gonna be sleeping next to your father.
I
mean, he's like my best friend, so it's cool.
And remember, it's not homosexual; it's homosexual.
That's true.
Right.
There's a picture of me and him actually that accentuates this point. Hold up. Why am I looking it up on my phone?
You know, they say that a girl marries a man like her father. Do you feel that you look like her dad?
No, I don't look like her dad at all.
Suspicious, Sierra.
I don't look like her dad. I can tell you that.
And it's not usually that a woman marries somebody that looks like their father. It's that they have characteristics like their father.
Yes, that's what it is.
I'm just gonna stop trying to make
Well, I haven't abandoned
because they're
my
not
daughter.
hitting with Jay.
I haven't abandoned my daughter yet, so I don't think that I fit that. So this is from this is from a few years back, but this is my father-in-law. Share this, Jay.
I am.
So I think we're off to a good start.
There you go.
The great picture of you and Sierra together, Alpha.
I was gonna say, is this just
damn.
a picture from the future of what you were saying?
Dang. Time travel, man.
But to kind of piggyback off of Jay's point, it reminds me of that episode of Roseanne where her and Dan were talking about Becky and Mark. And Roseanne tells Dan, well, Mark is a butthead and girls always marry their fathers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I like to party.
They either marry a man that's just like him or they marry the exact opposite. I, for one, will be marrying someone who's exactly opposite as my dad. Thank you very much.
That's what you think.
Oh, it's what I know.
That's what you say now.
No, that's what I know.
More power to you, but enjoy being wrong.
I'm not gonna be wrong.
I
will have to say, if it's a guy like how my biological father is now, that'd be fine. But if it's like he was 10 years ago, hell no. Even 5 years ago. Nope.
All right, I got another question for the panel. Favorite movie
if I'm given the option.
Favorite movie that you realize is dog shit, but holds a special place in your heart for nostalgia purposes.
Mallrats.
Mine's Blade Runner.
Batman and Robin.
Yeah, no, hold up. I can do better than Mallrats because Mallrats is hilarious.
It is.
Twilight. It is my guilty pleasure, man. I'm gonna say it's absolutely dog shit, but nostalgia.
Okay. You just like seeing Jacob without his shirt on.
No, I don't like Jacob. I'm all about consent, and he doesn't know the word consent. At least Edward knows consent. It's actually Bella
Team
who's
Squidward,
like,
let's go.
What?
You said Team Squidward?
Team Squidward. Fucking happy.
Also,
can't hear
Edward is a massive pedophile, Mr. 105 years old to Bella's 17.
Yeah, and how many times did he freaking try to get away from her? Really, it's Bella who has a death wish.
Dog shit movies that I love for nostalgia: Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Good one. I'll give you that. That's a good one.
Because
it is a dog shit movie that nostalgia wise.
Terrible. It is objectively terrible, but I have zero problems throwing it on and laughing my ass off at it.
See, I said Blade Runner because every time I put it in, I fall asleep and sleep so soundly, never wake up until like the end of the movie.
If that's the angle that you're looking for, then Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Literally, I throw it on at Christmas time while the Christmas tree light is on, laying on the couch in the living room. I throw it on. my eyelids start drooping around the time that they jump into the ship and the gaskets like you know, and I've crashed out before they're on Naboo.
Now, for funniness, I'm gonna try to one up you here with your Attack of the Killer Tomatoes and say the Toxic Avenger.
I don't know if it's a one up. The one up to me is Killer Clowns from Outer Space, because it was really tough for me to say if I wanted to do Killer Clowns or Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. But like honestly, Killer Clowns isn't as funny to me as the Tomatoes. The Tomatoes is just hilarious to me because it's just so fucking.
Yeah, it is hilarious. I mean, on that same aspect, Rubber is right there with it.
No, Rubber.
What about that space movie from 1992?
Spaceballs?
Okay, I have a question for the panel.
What's
Plan 9 from Outer Space?
I don't remember. Google it.
I think you're thinking of Mars Attacks.
No, Mars Attacks is 96.
Tyler got it.
Okay, my question
What?
for the panel
I missed
is:
Google it, Jay.
what is the greatest animated movie of all time?
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Then
Google that space movie from 1992 for real.
Yes,
no. I know it now.
is. My mom sent me that. Can you believe that? My mom sent me that.
I can firmly believe that. Yes.
I can absolutely believe I sent you that, Ashley.
That's the type of relationship I have with my mom.
I believe it.
Okay, Jiminator, are you still there?
No.
Listen.
What is
pause real quick?
a movie that is completely bullshit to you, like because of nostalgia purposes?
Mr. Roboto.
Yep, you roboted. And since
Oh,
you did,
shut up and listen and quit talking over me.
Oof. Rip.
What's up? What you need?
Jiminator.
You like that?
And Jiminator, I asked the panel, and you haven't responded yet with what is a movie that you think is absolute dog shit, but you love for nostalgia purposes?
It's okay if you say Twilight, because it's true.
Meet the Spartans.
Almost fucking bad.
What?
Meet the Spartans.
I love that movie. It's so bad, but I love it.
It's pretty fucking great with how terrible it is.
Guys, I want you to
Yes.
know this. I'm gonna put him on blast right now. Do you know that Nappy has never seen Dogma?
What? For shame.
Wait, never seen what?
Shame,
Dogma.
indeed.
I've never seen it either.
There you go.
We had a movie night that we played it.
I probably was not here for that.
This is the thing. I so badly really want to have another movie night watching Dogma, just because like I feel as though it's a shame if you have never seen Dogma.
I agree, and I agree, and I will be right there with you.
Like,
because I love exposing
Me and
people to
Nappy are
that
just
movie.
like, what's so great about this movie?
No, it's
I'm
great.
sure I'll find out when I watch it.
It is great.
But
It
until
is.
Then,
So let's go to my question. What's the greatest animated movie of all time? And there's only one answer. If you get it wrong, you get it wrong.
Ferngully.
Ferngully, I'll agree.
Nope.
Finding Nemo.
Lion King.
Nope.
It's Ferngully.
No.
Lion King.
No.
Ash is gonna say
There's
some
literally
gay
only
shit
one
about
answer, and
Avatar.
all of you are incorrect. I'll give you a hint. It's made by DreamWorks.
Shrek.
Kung Fu Panda.
Nope.
Shrek.
Nope. Although Shrek is a number 2.
No.
Okay, Ash. Everybody's giving their opinion. What's yours?
It's
Enlighten us.
1000%, hands down, without a doubt, The Prince of Egypt.
No.
Okay, so let me tell you
No.
why you're wrong. And it's because
Yes, you're
Shrek.
wrong.
I am not wrong. That is the most beautiful, amazing.
I'm gonna tell you.
animated
I'm gonna tell
movie.
you why you're wrong, and Alpha is correct. In 2 words, Robin Williams.
Listen, let me ask you this.
I get Robin Williams amazing. I'm
Have
talking.
you seen Ferngully?
Yes, I have seen Ferngully. It's amazing. I'd say it's in the top 5.
It is the best animated movie ever.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to disagree. The Prince of Egypt is the greatest animated movie of all time.
Ferngully is up there, but it's not the best.
That's what I'm saying. It's up there. It's an amazing movie. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
And,
It's up there, but it's not
I'm
the
not
best.
just sucking Alpha's dick here. I was actually going to say Ferngully also, but he beat me to it.
Uh-huh, sure did.
I will say Shrek is also high up there. Like Shrek, like not even being.
Shrek is leagues above the Prince of Egypt.
I'm sorry, but
yes, it is.
Yep.
Like it's not even in the same ballpark. You just said you want to know what's the greatest, shittiest animated movie, and then I would have been like, yeah, that makes sense. And then you fucking said
How can
Shrek
you
is
say it's the
number 2 to
shittiest?
that.
Like it's
Because you
literally
said Shrek
breathtaking.
was a number 2 to that. I can think of hundreds of movies that are better than that, but not Shrek. Shrek is the number 1.
Don't get me wrong, I love Shrek. It's also
Evidently not.
It's
Shrek
also
loves
a
Shrek is
like
life.
visually gorgeous movie. Like it's breathtaking.
Ferngully is free to watch on the Roku channel.
Okay.
Nice.
I like the party.
Again,
I like
I'm not
Ferngully.
saying these are bad movies. I'm just saying, like, hands down, Prince
It's
of
okay
Egypt.
to be wrong. We get you.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Tell me why it's not the Prince of Egypt.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Like, convince me.
Let me ask you a quick question, all right?
Mhm.
If you have 5 people in a room and
Mhm.
one of them points to the sky and says, that sky is green, and then the other 4 say, no, the sky is blue, which one of them is probably correct or probably incorrect?
Well, the difference is that I'm saying it's blue. 2
Listen.
people are saying it's green,
You're saying it's
and
green
3
right
people are saying it's some other color.
You're saying
I love the Prince of Egypt. I actually just made Sierra watch it the other day.
You cannot tell me that it like visually it is like one of the most
now.
breathtaking.
Visually does not make a movie great.
No.
What?
Make it good, but it doesn't make it great.
Yeah, no.
Right.
That's
I
not.
didn't hear what you had said.
many things make a movie great other than just visuals.
Well, I'm not
Yeah.
talking about just visual. I'm just saying like it's one of the
You
like,
just
most
said it.
beautiful.
You literally, by that logic,
You just
Avatar is
said
the
it.
best CGI movie ever made.
Okay, I'm not just talking about the visuals, the
that's-
storytelling,
But
like everything.
Avatar also ripped off Ferngully for its story, so.
True.
But anyway,
Well, yeah, Avatar didn't even have fucking.
I still
3
don't
minutes put into
understand.
the
You
script.
still haven't given a reason why it's not the Prince of Egypt.
Because it's Shrek. That is the reason.
Yeah, Shrek is king.
Love.
Okay. That's not a good enough reason.
Ferngully is
said
visually
Shrek-
stimulating. It has a
I
great
literally
story.
said Shrek is up there
and
for
Robin
the exact
Williams.
same reasons why I love the Prince of Egypt.
That's not a reason. I will have you know that Shrek is live, okay?
Shrek is
love.
love.
and
Shrek
life.
is life.
Yeah.
And Shrek is good.
I literally just
I give
said
it. I
Shrek
give it.
is
I give it. Top 2 underneath Ferngully.
Shrek is hilarious as fuck.
It's not
It
just
is.
about being hilarious. It's
also
an amazing
heartwarming
plot.
and touching and
It's
fucking.
heartwarming, and another reason, donkey.
And it's beautiful. Like the
Oh,
camera
yeah.
angles,
And
the
it's entertaining.
Also, like
animation.
It's more entertaining.
And what's more heartwarming than sparing the life of a dragon?
Can we also talk about Spirit? That movie fucking
It's decent.
I never
Spirit?
watched that.
I watched Soul.
You've never seen Spirit? Get fucked.
I have no desire to either, for the record.
Why?
Sierra says I can't play it in this house, so
Because she'll probably cry.
no. She said she hates it. Oh, you hate
Ow.
horses too, though. It's
Yeah,
about
I
horses,
didn't think
right?
about that. It made me puke every time I
I cry every single time I watch it. And that's for a movie that has like little to no dialogue too.
You need to watch Ferngully. If you haven't seen
I've seen
Ferngully,
Ferngully. I'm not saying it's not amazing. Like,
what do you want then? You want depth of storytelling, literally like fleshed out characters, great animation, like fuck. And it was 1992, by the way.
Right.
okay, well, Prince of Egypt was also in the 90s.
98.
Plus, Ferngully had Robin Williams in it.
That's true.
Okay, well then by that logic, then Aladdin is the best.
Well, no, Aladdin is
was
good.
pretty fucking hard.
I didn't say it wasn't good. I'm not saying it's the best just because it has
It's
Robin
certainly
Williams.
better than Prince of Egypt, though.
Better
Yep.
than the Prince of Egypt.
Or
That's
Spirit.
literally what I was about to say.
Why do y'all have like such a hard on for saying that the Prince of Egypt is horrible?
Why do you have such a hard on for saying that it's
Because
the
it's an
best?
amazing fucking movie.
That's what we're
It's
saying
pretty
too.
Middle tier.
No, literally, they're saying that it's not.
No, exactly.
The
That's what
hater.
we're saying. The movie that we're talking about is the same reason you're giving.
I love the Prince of Egypt. I think it's a beautiful telling.
I've never seen either, so I'm sorry.
It's a solid 7.5 out of 10 in my book.
Yeah, it's a beautiful telling of a story that I think everyone should know in a very digestible way. Like, it serves two purposes to me because it speaks to my enjoyment factor and also my faith. And so, like, I really enjoy it, but I also want to point out it's not better than Aladdin or Ferngully or Shrek.
Yeah, I was gonna say to point out we have a.
Say all of these are better and then not give a reason. Like, what
Ash.
makes it better?
Hold on a minute. We have a 3 to 2 to 1 on best animated movie, and that's 3 people have said Shrek, 2 have said Ferngully, and 1 says Prince of Egypt.
Okay.
One of these is not like the
Well,
other. One of these is not like
Well,
the
I
other.
never said that Shrek was the best. In my opinion, it's The Rescuers, just because of what it meant to me as a kid.
No,
Yours is pretty
Jim.
hard.
That's
No.
not
a good one.
smartest
I'm not saying
thing you
these
have
other ones
ever
are not
said in
top
your
tier.
life.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're like
agree with
bottom.
that.
I'm not saying what freaking Nampy is saying about mine, where they're like, no, those are mid tier. Like, I'm literally saying all of these are in my top 5.
Okay, so it's 2 to 2 to 1 to 1.
Okay, but can we talk about the greatest animated show of all time? Avatar: The Last Airbender.
The
Well,
Hands down.
come on, we
You
already
cannot-
did this.
You
Futurama.
cannot argue with that.
Family Guy. It's Family Guy.
Futurama. I
The
can't argue
Clerks,
with
the
it.
animated
I'm
series.
arguing with it right now. It's Futurama.
It's Family Guy.
It's
You
future.
are retarded if you think it's
I'm sorry,
Family
no.
Guy. It's
No,
Futurama.
Family Guy is a great
Clerks,
show.
the animated series.
No, it's
No.
Futurama.
It's not Futurama.
It
I've
is
literally
10
never seen
billion.
Futurama. Like, I've never
Well,
seen a
then you
full
have
episode of
no
Futurama.
room to speak on it, you chimpanzee.
I like
do,
Futurama.
because
I like
Futurama-
Family Guy.
Every
Futurama is
time
a
I
good
try to
show.
watch those shows, it just
Okay, yo,
vulgarness
I already
just
got a word in this conversation edgewise, but Futurama is a good show. Definitely in my top 5, but number 1 in my heart is Family Guy.
But why?
That's fine.
The jokes are terribly written. It's super middle tier. Seth MacFarlane is a fucking retard. Like, it's just. Yeah.
It's a very ballsy show.
South Park is ballsy.
Yeah, South
Future
Park is
fucking
way more ballsy.
Family Guy
Family
fucking
Guy is
fits
like
into a
what-
cookie cutter Democrat fucking.
South Park is
comedy
what
type
Family
shit.
Guy wants to be, but doesn't have the balls to try to be because they're just pandering to the leftists.
Bro, American Dad is better than Family Guy.
Yes, leagues.
True.
better.
Anyways, but
I
still
disagree, but go ahead, live your dream.
has by far the greatest like character arcs, character development, like world building, storytelling, like, and the jokes hit like
Futurama.
every time I try, I can't get into it. I have tried numerous times and I cannot get into it.
This is why
not
nothing.
funny.
There's something wrong with you. If you can't get into Futurama, there's something is seriously wrong with you. Because I can enjoy
I'm sorry, I
Futurama.
guess there is something very wrong with me, but I'm also just not a fan of those types of comedy shows. Like, people are
I
always
will
like,
admit, with Family Guy, yeah, some of the more recent seasons, yeah, are a bit more woke, but I like the earlier seasons of Family Guy. That's one that is best.
I'm a big fan of Family Guy. I can't say that I like everything that South Park does. I think some of it's a lot of funny, like is really funny, but other stuff is just it's too far, like for my sense of humor.
Let me tell you something. Futurama took a 10-year hiatus, okay? Comes back from a 10-year hiatus when everything is about streaming platforms and you know, data dumps and binge watching and all that. Goes to a streaming platform, Hulu, immediately comes back first episode and shit talks the fuck out of everybody who waits to binge watch a fucking TV show because they were only releasing one episode a week.
That is true. I'll give you that.
And they did it in story. Everything stayed in character. They made fun of Hulu, who they signed the new contract with in the episode. They made fun of all the old people who had the thing, all in character, maintaining a continuous story over a 10-year fucking gap while acknowledging the gap and making it not matter.
Yeah, the finale was ass though.
The finale of the new season?
Yeah, the latest season, it was ass.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched that one. There's like 2 episodes I didn't finish out of it.
I don't know. I like that's all cool. Well, I just can't, like, the humor doesn't hit with me. I don't find the jokes funny.
This
The
is why
plot
your
is, like,
opinion isn't
not what
valid.
I'm interested in.
I mean, my favorite character on Futurama is easily Bender. I mean, he is the best on that show.
I mean, Bender is literally the best.
There's a new TV show that just came out. They're airing episodes weekly. It's called Shogun, and it's like literally if you took Game of Thrones to Japan with all the plotting and scheming and all, like, yeah, it's really good actually. I really like it.
Timony, you probably have never watched the movie Shogun. I encourage you to watch it. It's probably what
not
the
the same
comic
story.
is, what the cartoon is based off of.
No, this isn't a cartoon. I was talking about a different show.
Let me ask you guys a question real quick on movies that most people haven't seen that I love. Have any of you actually watched Equilibrium?
I remember seeing it once, but never really got into it.
Hang on, let me look it up because it sounds familiar.
Yes, I remember that movie, but I never got a chance to see it.
So with Christian Bale, right?
Now,
Christian Bale and Sean Bean.
Now, with talking about the animated series, I agree that you know, Futurama, American Dad, and Bob's Burgers are great, but I Clerks the animated series. But that was me because I'm a huge Kevin Smith fan, and they did as much as they could, as funny as they could with the and keeping it PG for kids.
I'm not saying that it's not funny, but it's not the greatest. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Futurama, I have to agree that Futurama is the greatest. Only because, like, if I'm not going to say Futurama, which is for valid, like, adult reasons, then I would have to say something that I really just
Scooby-Doo
like,
Mystery Incorporated.
Huh?
Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated.
Yeah, it's got to be like something I love for like nostalgia or childish reasons, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Scooby-Doo or you know,
Batman
Like,
animated series.
are you choosing Futurama because
Justice
it's
Friends.
like funny, like because of the jokes?
Yeah.
Oh, the jokes, the fucking story, everything about that show is written canonically, like, and there's so much depth inside of it. Like you really have to go
I agree
through
with
it
you.
all. You will genuinely
and-
change your mind.
Can I not say the same about Avatar: The Last Airbender?
I cried,
went
and
to watch it.
I don't want to spoil this for you, Ash, because you don't know Futurama, and I hope that you're going to give it the chance it deserves.
Probably not. You can go ahead and spoil it.
No, I'm not.
Well, I'm gonna watch it.
But here's what I'm gonna say: I cried on Fry's dog episode.
Yep,
You know
Jurassic
what I'm saying?
Park. Oh man, I cry every time I watch that episode.
Yes,
and there's a lot of episodes
and
where
with
I bawl
Avatar?
my eyes out of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like Atla
Okay,
is.
and with Avatar, it's more of a niche. You have to actually enjoy that kind of animation
it's
and
the
storytelling
same
and
with
everything else.
It's the same with
tearing up right
Futurama.
now thinking
That's not
about
my. I
Fry's
don't like
dog,
adult
like-
comedy like animated series. Like that's
I don't
not
either.
my thing. So like I don't like Family Guy. I don't like American Dad. I don't like.
American
Bob's
Dad
Burgers
is funny as
alright.
fuck.
Like that's a little bit more my style, but I don't like that style of stuff. I don't like Rick and Morty. I don't like because I just can't get into the humor of it all. Of like.
Rick and Morty is more of a
Rick and
stoner
Morty-
comedy.
Awful, but also
can
like,
tell-
not, like
You you could tell if you watch Rick and Morty that they borrowed a lot of stuff from Futurama.
Yeah,
That's
but
probably why I
but
don't like
Rick and Morty is definitely a stoner
I
comedy.
mean, any animated show that is like, because I've tried a lot. Like I've tried a lot of those like types of shows, like The Simpsons, Family Guy, like all of that, and I just can't get it. Maybe it's because I'm a different generation. I don't know.
Simpsons
No.
now is ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say the early episodes of The Simpsons, like up through about season 10, were funny and good.
Yeah.
But as it got older, they started running out of shit to do. It's the same thing with Family Guy. The first 5 to 8 seasons of Family Guy were hilarious,
Well,
and
not
then he
only
started
that,
giving into the
but,
woke agenda.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Not only that, The Simpsons had also gone woke with their more recent seasons.
Right.
You do also
Right.
have to appreciate that how
Yeah.
long it's been running, it's influenced so many other shows.
I mean, yeah, but at the
I'm
same
not
time,
saying-
South Park's been the same way.
Yeah, we're not saying these aren't groundbreaking shows. Yes, they are for the time that they came in. But now, as of late, they are not what they used to be.
I'm
Right.
still sticking to the show, which at the mere thought of one episode made me go grab and hug my dog. Okay.
Literally same.
Yeah.
In fact, you know what?
I got you.
Well, under that notion or like that thought of process, that's literally Bluey. Like Bluey is my Futurama.
What?
Okay.
I'm dead serious. I'm fucking dead as serious.
Bruh.
No.
Yes.
Bruh.
Yes.
Bruh.
You cannot tell me. You have to watch. What is it called? Oh,
I want you to understand the depth of what I'm talking about right now. This episode, like literally because of everything that built up to the episode and then how the episode plays out, this episode literally took my heart and made me say, this is the embodiment of why I love dogs, okay? And it was enjoyable as a child without really thinking about it, and as an adult it makes me weep.
okay, but Tyler, have you actually sat down and watched Bluey?
Not only have I watched Bluey, I've read the fucking books and played with the fucking playset. Okay.
And you're telling me you haven't cried on some of these episodes where it's literally all it takes is 6 minutes for them to rip your heart out.
No.
You're heartless, man. My own father cried on one of the episodes.
It's nowhere near the shit that I'm talking about. Like, you don't know Futurama like that, bro. Okay, like the episode 2, like where another episode where Fry like sells his hands to or trades his hands to be great at playing the fucking I can't remember what it's called,
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
the Visiphone or whatever.
Yeah, the Visiphone.
Oh my god! Yeah, and he plays the.
Bro, and it's like literally there are these and mind you, this is a show that I could watch as a youngster, you know, and enjoy. But now as an adult, I watch it and I'm like, bro, there's such a like depth in like love.
That's
in
what I'm
fucking-
saying. Like you're not understanding. I'm literally saying the exact same thing about Bluey. Like
I
Bluey
get
has
what
that,
you're saying.
where like it's fun and lighthearted. And
Here's the
innocent
difference,
for
Ash.
children
He's saying it.
to
He's saying it
understand.
having seen
then
both.
also
You're saying
adults
this having seen
feel
one.
the same depth.
You can't say that. You haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Yes, I
You
think
literally
he's
have no
describing-
ability
he's
to weigh
describing
in on
how I
it
feel
because
about
you
Bluey.
haven't seen it.
And it's the same thing of how I
But
feel
he's
about
seen
Atlas.
both of them. That's the difference.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nappy's got a point.
And I'm sure that I would also feel the same way about that episode of Futurama. I'm saying it's not Futurama is not the only show to ever be able to do that.
I said I've seen both, and I'm on.
Hey,
because it's
never mind. Okay, Sierra says she's seen both and she's on my side.
Okay,
Cool.
that's fine. It's a matter of opinion. Like
No.
neither
Can I-
one is
I'm
correct or
telling
wrong.
you, watch the fucking show. Give it another
Here,
chance.
Ash, I will
I
give
cannot
you.
tell you how many times I have quote unquote given this show a chance.
Hold on.
It's not my fucking type of content. I can't stand it. It's annoying. I don't like Bender. I think he's the most annoying person ever. I don't
Okay.
like the
He's
freaking
meant to
blue
be.
head chick with one eye. She's annoying. I don't
I
like the freaking
literally
redhead
can't take
dude.
anything
Like
this
all of
woman
this
says
is not
seriously at
funny
this
to me.
point.
I roll my eyes. The jokes are stupid. It's not the
You
type of
clearly-
stuff that I am into.
Sierra
I'm not
says
gonna
Muffin
say
and
you're
I
dumb,
think
but
it's
you're
been 10
fucking
years.
dumb.
Literally, I say I don't like
Wait.
Futurama. Every
Hold
single one
on.
of my no, just give it another chance. No, you have to watch
Hey.
this specific episode. No, you have to start here. No, you have to watch it
Okay.
forwards. Like, fucking.
You don't have
There-
to watch it back.
I
There's
don't
three
like
people. There's three people that have said something while you. Well, two people that have said something while you were talking. Ash, hold on. What was Alpha gonna say?
Interrupted me, but fine.
Sierra says Muffin on Bluey is exactly the same as Bender, so that's not fair.
Say that loving Muffin.
But she loves Muffin and she loves Bluey. She just feels that your criticism of Bender is unfair because Muffin is the same.
Okay, I honestly can't really remember Muffin. I only like.
This fucking
You know,
boss.
this is a show you're trying to put over Futurama.
To be fair, understand too, Sierra told me the same thing. Sierra only started watching Futurama, what, like a year and a half ago? Sierra never watched it, and she told me the same thing. She's like, I've tried watching it. I don't like it. It's not a good show. And I was like, yeah, but the new season's about to come out, so we're binge watching every fucking episode before it comes out. And she watched it with me, complaining for like probably half of a season. And then she was like, this shit's amazing. And then she was like, oh. And every day, literally, when we would sit down together, she was like, can we watch an episode of Futurama real
Yeah,
quick?
like
We need to go. Like
literally
that's-
almost almost
Not to
all
be
of
the
my
person
favorite
who's, like,
shows that I've
good
ever
for the others,
watched, they all
I've
started
literally
horribly.
tried. Like I can't tell you
Ash,
how many times I've tried. I've tried doing it alone. I've tried
How
doing it.
far
with
have you
my
gotten
friends.
into the show before you fisted your face and said you didn't like it?
What?
How far have you gotten into the show? Have you made it past one season?
I don't know. Collectively,
Have
probably.
you, no, not collectively. Have
It's
you
a
made
good
it through
question.
consecutively one season?
But if I have to watch a full season, it's not good. I'm sorry.
You're
I might as
fucking
well just skip
retarded.
that season then.
All right,
If
I
the first
cannot-
season is not good, then I'm not gonna watch
Hold
it.
on, Alpha wants to say something. Hold on.
Pause. Because
So then I should just start on season 2. Is that what you're saying?
no, you
not what I
should
said.
start with season 1. There are
Okay, I honestly can't remember if I've seen all of
Ash,
season
let
1,
him
but I probably
finish.
have.
This show is so like deep. There's so much depth. There are little things that are shown in season 1 that don't even get retouched until like season 6. And when they get retouched, there's a whole fucking story to go with it. And it's like,
See, but that's my thing is that I don't want to have to watch the entire show in order to know if I like it. Like I should know by season 1 if I'm gonna like the show.
You will know by the end of season 2, I would say. But
So I should just skip to season 2 because season 1 is not doing it for me.
no, because if you skip season 1, you're gonna miss like
you
everything.
missed the whole story.
But the thing is, the story. I would say I think the first season I get how it kind of could hit you wrong because I think initially it was trying to be like The Simpsons and just do like episodes. I think season 2 is when it kind of changes that formula and really starts tying everything together and really giving you
go
like
through.
huh?
No, I just want to note that most of the TV shows that I really, really love are the ones that started like not so good, you know?
Oh yeah, same. Dude, so like Lost, I hated Lost forever. Even after I started watching, I was like, oh, well, I enjoyed season 1 finally, and season 2 was okay, but season 3 was dog shit, and I don't want to watch any more of it. You know what I mean? Like even that. But then looking back, like Lost as a whole is one of my favorite shows ever. But it's like
Okay, going through these. I have seen most, if not all, of season 1, and probably half of season 2. But again, I don't know if they were in order because my friend was just picking, like, you have to watch this episode, you have to watch this episode.
Yeah, that's a terrible way to watch Futurama, though.
Well, that's, I don't know.
I will say I do not enjoy Futurama out of sequence. Well, I do now because I know the story and I know like things, but like for me, Futurama 100% builds every episode, even if it doesn't seem like it. Every episode builds off of the last episode.
Also, why can't it just be that it's just not the show for me? Like, y'all say the same thing about Atrl, and you don't see me trying to, like...
So, why it can't be that way is because you're trying to knock it down and say that it doesn't have the depth of Bluey.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's literally what
No, I was saying the way you feel about Futurama is the way I feel about Bluey or Atrl. So, like, the reasons that you say that Futurama is the greatest show of all time is my reasoning for why Atrl is the greatest show of all time. Because I've had those moments where in Atrl, there's little things that don't come back until season 3, and the world building is amazing, just like you say Futurama is. And it has episodes where, like, literally as a kid, it didn't click to me of the emotional, like, depth. But then as an adult, I watch those episodes and it freaking carves my heart out and puts a dagger in it.
Ash, do you have an Avatar The Last Airbender tattoo?
Huh?
Do you have an Avatar The Last Airbender tattoo?
I don't have any tattoos, but I do want to
get one,
actually.
Okay, all right. Just curious.
I have a Final Fantasy VII tattoo.
I would love to get an Atrl tattoo. I just don't have money for tattoos.
I've got a Silent Bob tattoo.
Also, I just like to say that Appa is the most amazing thing ever, and I love him.
So here's the thing, and it's completely fine because, like I've said before, I've not watched Avatar. Just the whole presentation seemed cringe to me, and so I always avoided it. But what I can tell you is 100%. I know that if you appreciate depth of storytelling in an animated series, you would appreciate Futurama if you gave it a chance. Now, you said you've seen about a season and a half, but not in order.
Well, I don't know if it's in order. I'm just looking at like the screenshots of the things, and they look familiar. I don't know what order I watched them in, and I would have to rewatch them to know if I watched them in that order. Like, this was a while ago.
Do you like The Simpsons?
No.
Okay.
I don't like, I've...
So he doesn't like most of the mainstream.
Like, so many friends would be like, oh, like, let's watch this show, like, let's binge watch whatever. And I'm like, and it was always like one of the adult animated comedy shows, like The Simpsons, the Family Guy, American Dad, Rick and Morty, freaking.
Okay, if you don't like Rick and Morty,
one, the American show, what is that?
American Dad.
American Dad, and then there's the regular show, the freaking one with the little boy and the dog. What is that one?
I have to like the regular
Adventure Time. Hold on, pause. You don't like Adventure Time?
I can't get into it. I'm sorry. It's targeted like I don't know. It's just childish humor, and I'm like, I don't like humor like that.
I couldn't get into Adventure Time either.
Okay, Adventure Time can be annoying at times.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't. The Cartoon Network like new stuff, I can't get into. Like, you talk
regular
about
show,
Cartoon
I have
Network,
to like.
hell yeah, like. I can get down with some Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Hold on. Did you imply in that you don't like Rick and Morty?
Yes, I don't like
you said that.
It's annoying. And it's childish.
It's pot humor.
It is. I'm Alpha, you have to remember, I don't have the same like sense of humor that you do.
I know that.
Well, exactly. So the things that you find funny, I don't find funny. So like Rick and Morty is just I can't. Like, people like will make memes and they're like, haha, like Pickle Rick, haha, that's so funny. And I'm like, okay. I don't find that funny, but you're smiling because you're like, yeah, Pickle Rick. Like, I don't.
Pickle Rick's fucking awesome.
Okay.
The Pickle Rick episode was kind of funny. I'm not a huge Rick and Morty fan, but Pickle Rick was funny.
I turned myself into a pickle.
And regular show, I have to like because it's one of the characters is literally my last name.
Bro, bro, I'm sorry.
Like, I don't.
But when this motherfucker goes through and kills,
You also have to remember that I'm more into.
I know. When you fight that big rat, that shit is fucking priceless.
Like, I'm more into like drama, like historical dramas. Like, I'm into more drama
Rom-coms.
shows than comedy. Like, I'm not into comedy. I don't like
Yes.
Friends. I think Friends is so overrated.
I agree.
Yes,
Yeah,
there's some
I agree.
moments, but it literally is the most overrated show I've ever freaking heard of.
But
It is.
Right.
hold on. Where do you stand on Noob?
Huh?
Noob, noob.
Noob noob.
Oh, the penguin! I fucking love it.
No.
No,
Oh, well then what are you
it's
talking
Rick and Morty reference.
From Rick and
about? Oh,
Morty.
then I don't know. I thought you were
Noob,
talking about
noob. All the
penguin.
bitches come around for noob. Stick gets more bitches than you do.
Absolutely no idea. I thought you were talking about this.
Hold on. Nah.
Hey, wait a minute. We were talking about different genres of music earlier. So who's all in favor of snake jazz?
Snake jazz, sir. I'm a
Yeah. Yes.
I just got a lightsaber.
Alpha's gonna share his screen. I'm waiting for it.
Hold on.
For noob.
Hold on. I don't even know if this is the right one, but I'm gonna share it because it looks like the right one.
Are you doing snake jazz or noob?
No, noob. It's
Okay.
always gonna be noob. You realize I have plushies and fucking pop figures everywhere of noob.
Noob is hilarious. Snake jazz annoys me.
Hold on, here we go. This should convince you.
Right, Crocubot. So you're half cold, unfeeling reptile, half also cold, equally unfeeling machine.
Yes.
Wow. So your origin is what? You fell into a vat of redundancy? God damn.
Noob, we're having a briefing.
It's not all bad, though. They were spared having to see their grown son wear a whistle. God damn! Thanks, Noob. This guy gets it.
Good morning. Looks like you're very well all night. Crocubot, why don't you escort Mr. Sanchez to a more comfortable spot so that someone can clean up his diarrhea?
Well, I'm nervous about my first mission.
Actually, Noob, you have a new mission.
God damn.
Vindicate.
Noob. Noob is hilarious. Like I said, snake jazz annoys me at times, especially how people have made it go on and on and on and on and on.
The best, sir. You are wrong.
I still haven't played High on Life, but I want to play it solely because of Let's Do It.
Let's do it. Hello.
You
I'm-
watched
I'm
all my
sorry.
streams.
Like
You watched all my streams of High on Life, didn't you, Jim?
I did watch a couple of them. Yeah, and that's why like I've always kept it on like my notes. Like I have to play this at some point.
It's such a good game.
It's a funny game.
Honestly.
South Park Snow Day 2 is funny too.
I can't name another game where I was passively walking through the world and like my guns have made me laugh. You know what I mean? Like,
Talking guns, yeah.
The fucking part where you have to kill a kid and then they're like, oh, but he was 38, so he's still a kid for our species, but, you know, technically it's not like you really did anything too bad.
I like when you get the fucking knife and it's stab, just kill everyone.
I just want to fucking kill everyone.
I want to kill everyone because it's
Put me right in his fucking neck. Do it.
Yeah, that was a lot more enjoyable than Thief Simulator.
The secret achievement boss at the very first stage, like when you tie the chick up. Did you do that one?
I think so.
Huh?
It's been a minute since I played through it.
It's where like when you tie her up, if you leave and come back, you can kill her while she's hanging. Like you just got to keep like shooting her and stabbing her, and she talks shit the whole time. And it's a secret achievement for killing a secret boss. But it's like you killed a helpless person. Congratulations. That game was so good, and then the fat piece of shit that sits on your couch. Progressively, there are just more and more flies on your couch.
It's like when you gotta sacrifice a gun. You pull out, everybody's giving you reasons. Don't sacrifice me, whatever. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
This guy gets it.
I love when you get the fucking armor suit too. And like it's just getting fucking hacked with malware and shit the whole time.
Oh yeah. That's just fucking great.
That game. I kind of want to go back and play that game again.
I want to buy it so bad.
Watching people play the South Park Snow Day 2 is hilarious too, because they have like stuff that you can do, like fart launch, where you can fly because you fart, and it has poison cloud when you fart too, so you can kill your enemies by farting on them.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Bro, I just realized
Fuck off.
This after party has been twice as long as the ATRL stream was.
I think it's 3 times as long as ATRL was, because it's been 4 hours, because we started 2 hours before you joined.
Yeah, that's the thing, because I did an hour and a half, so like we're coming up on 3 times as long. But that's the thing, like I said, I mean, I wasn't feeling great, and I'm always down to sit and bullshit, but like, especially like not there just weren't a ton of requests or anything like that. You
Right.
know? It's like I already don't feel great. Like y'all gotta hype me up with something. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
I didn't mean to end it that quick, but I'm glad we did this because this is fun. But I think I am gonna dip out because
That's fine. Yeah, like I said, it's been 4 hours, and I tried not to put a whole lot of requests in for ATRL, because people have said that I tend to put too many requests in for live music requests.
The people in question were Nappy and I, and we were joking with you for the most part.
It wasn't just y'all. There have been others other than y'all that have said stuff about it too.
Hold on, Tyler. Did you say cilantro? Is that what I heard?
Cilantro, yes.
I could have sworn I heard cilantro.
I can be ready for that.
I'm about to go watch Eastbound and Down, so cilantro.
Good boy. I'll be right back.
So, Brody, that project with my name on it, that arrived, right? The Eagle has landed.
You got a what?
That project that I ordered, that's supposed to go to your house, that arrived, right? Oh, it hasn't arrived yet? Oh, okay.
But I will watch diligently for it. I'll let you know as soon as I get it.
How long does it usually take for them to send something like that out?
It's like 2 weeks usually to get it, off. They update you. If you go into your thing, they update you once they actually cut the panels and all that.
Oh,
stuff.
it's like a long process kind of thing.
Yeah, no. You'll know is what I'm telling you.
Right.
Cilantro.
Coriander.
No. We're not doing that.
I feel like Ash hates us all. She's like, "Fuck you guys. You're just mean about TV shows and things." Like, Ashley, we love
I
you.
would be the only wrong one in the room.
God forbid I have a different
No, nobody's mad at you for disagreeing. But I will say hi Elena, when you tell me that I'm wrong about 2 shows that I've seen both of, and you haven't seen both of them, you can't tell me that I am fundamentally wrong. You know what I mean?
I didn't say you were fundamentally wrong. I said I'm not a fan of them. I think that it's this other thing, and you said yourself you've never seen the other one that I said. So you don't know if Atla is better or worse.
Okay, no, because you're adding something to the argument. Because at that time, I did not say I did not discredit Avatar in the Bluey versus Futurama discussion. I only said that Bluey is not better than Futurama.
No, but I wasn't saying that it was.
Let's see. I think my eyes
I'm
are
confused.
I can see Legal Boner.
Because I said, what
on
is the
panel.
greatest animated series of all time? And I said it's Atrl.
Am I the Legal Boner?
It's either you or Namson.
It's probably Nappy. Nappy is. Hold on. Unless Jasper's got some lipstick out. But he doesn't that I can see. We're about to find out if Elena likes bears or
Cubs.
Cubs.
Yeah, see, I haven't responded because I'm pretty sure the word beaner is in my name.
Oh! It says Beaner, not fuck.
No.
You have brown privilege. It's okay. YouTube, he has brown privilege.
I mean, she mistyped it because it does look to me like Boner.
Get out of here, gringo.
It's part of my name. It's not racist. Get over yourself, YouTube.
Of all the people to make a,
You didn't say it, but you have brown privilege, so you're good.
Make that joke.
It's a long-running gag. That's what it is.
I can make that.
Yeah, and Elena's allowed to say it because she's a foreigner.
Did I ever tell y'all about the time that my
Hold up.
sister...
Damn, Jay! Really?
Hold up.
Whoa! Elena's allowed to say it because she's a quote-unquote foreigner. Wow.
I'm joking. Everybody knows it.
Exactly. Thank you, Mandy.
There's a little
Thank
truth
you. I didn't
behind
say
what
that
you just
Bluey
said.
was better than Futurama. I said that for what you were describing of how Futurama made you feel, Bluey made me feel that way.
Yeah. There was something. I know that there was something where you discredited Futurama in the connection of that. That was the reason I responded the way that I did. And,
Yep.
and the only reason
I
I'm
just
saying
disagreed that it's not my type of.
no pause though. The only reason I'm saying that I know that there was something is because me and Nappy both, when you said it, me and Nappy both perked up and responded to it. I can't remember what it was. And I'm not that worried about it. If you like Bluey better than Futurama, that doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? But like, I am saying, as someone who's watched both, I can tell you there's a lot more depth in Futurama.
Well,
But
yeah, it's Bluey's only 6 minutes long, and it's a bunch of Australian dogs.
no, I get it, and it's
for
it's for my daughter.
3-year-olds.
You know what I mean? Like.
So I would
It's made for
honestly
kids.
hope that it had more depth. I would be concerned if it didn't.
Yeah, and it's just like I keep going back to. I haven't watched Avatar, and so that's why I don't talk shit about it when we have these conversations. You know what I mean? Like I'm not knocking Avatar. Like I
I
don't.
I tried watching Avatar. I just wasn't feeling the animation style on it.
Other than you disagreeing that
as
she
you
liked
go.
it better than Futurama.
I will say it.
I
Like
don't think I
JJD,
disagreed. I just
you
said
say that
Futurama is
as it goes on, the earlier episodes do have a different animation style. It's a lot more like childish, but as they go on, it gets a lot better. Especially like the last season, it is amazing.
Oh, to be fair, a lot of cartoons around, especially around that time, they all start out with weird animation, but then as they progress, because they can become more popular and their budget increases, and over time, the animation gets better. That's a lot of cartoons, really.
Yeah.
Right.
But honestly, I just love Atlas so much just because, like, honestly, what sets it apart for me is Zuko's storyline.
That confuses me every time you say it because I get.
Well, because Avatar: The Last Airbender is a very long title.
Say that, or just call it.
Most
Avatar.
people will just call it Avatar.
Okay, well, I'm used to us in the fandom. We call it Atla because Avatar is the thing with blue people.
I have a Google tab. Yeah, Avatar the movie is just a Ferngully ripoff. We don't acknowledge that as real. But I literally have a Google tab open because I Googled Atla when you said that was your favorite show, because I was like, I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about right now. And it took me a minute to find that it was Avatar: The Last Airbender. Okay, so
I literally just googled Atla, and it's the very first thing that comes up. So I don't know what.
yeah,
you're talking
because Google algorithms work that way, where if you're
Atla-
constantly looking something up,
the very
recommend it.
first thing that comes up is offering simple and traditional yet inventive dishes as we understand them, no shortcuts, authentic with a global perspective and unequivocal focus on fresh.
That's what
Then I
mine
get-
came up with first too.
Then I get atla.com, which provides resources, collaboration opportunities, and research tools to promote worldwide scholarly communication in religion and theology. And so it's like,
I think it's because you're searching Atla and not Atlub, because there's a B on the end.
No, there's
That's-
not.
That's one word. She's been saying Atla.
Atla.
not
Yeah,
Atlab.
Atla. Like I literally search up Atla, ATLA, and the very first thing is the Wikipedia Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Well, again, that's probably because you're actively searching up little things from Avatar or you have before in the past, so Google associates that.
No,
with
I
your
haven't. This is a
specific-
brand new laptop.
Mandy, you're
I
trying.
literally got it yesterday.
But it's signed in with your Gmail, is it not?
No.
Hold on. With that comment, Mandy, I will say you're taking some things out of context. I don't think we said there was a majority rule as a movie. I think the last thing we said about movies was it was 2 versus 2 versus 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, we did
confused.
say no, that was when we were talking about Shrek, and I said if one person looks at the sky and says the sky is green, but then 4 people say that it's blue, that's probably what she's referencing.
Yeah, but then after, remember, Jim said that Rescuers was his favorite movie, and so then we came back to it's 2 versus 2 versus 2, or 2 versus 2 versus 1 versus 1, and then we immediately after that switched over to animated series.
Yeah, I
like right.
You said that was like the smartest thing I'd ever said. Like, what do you mean by that?
I did.
Because Rescuers is a fire movie.
Bro, that movie is so good.
Fire as fuck.
Yeah.
None of us are arguing that any of these movies are not like good, except y'all are saying that Prince of Egypt wasn't good. So like, I'm the oddball out.
Good.
No, actually, nobody really said that Princess of
Nancy
Egypt
literally
wasn't
said it was
good.
mid
They
tier.
just didn't
I
think
said
it was the
mid.
top
That's
tier.
not saying it's not good. I said
Okay,
it was mid. I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. That's a good movie.
That's pretty damn good. Honestly, a 7.5 for me, like I'm gonna tell you things that I have lower than a 7.5. I'm not gonna tell you that because I can't think of it. But like I will tell you that most of Kevin Smith's movies, all of which I love, most of them are below a 7.5.
I don't know. I think Grown Ups is pretty good.
Okay,
Not a Kevin Smith movie.
Kevin James. But
Oh, that's Kevin James. Sorry. Sorry. I just heard Kevin.
What was that?
I'm sorry. I totally got that wrong. That was my bad. I forgot his name is Kevin James.
I think Grown Ups is pretty. You know what I think is pretty good? Fucking. I don't know, Excalibur, like Monty Python, hell, like
Yeah. Monty Python's hilarious.
That reminds me. One of my friends, we were talking about music, and I was like, "Oh yeah, country or George Strait," or I was talking about like all my exes, or she said all my exes live in Texas, and or something like that, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I love George Lucas," and I'm like, "Honey, no, that's the guy who made Star Wars." She's like, "Oh, who's the guy?"
You had your own moment there.
George Strait. Oh, it was so funny. She's like, "Oh my gosh, yes, I love George Lucas," and I was like, "You mean the Star Wars guy?"
You had your own moment.
I did. I had my own
you
moment.
answered that.
That's funny.
question.
Sorry,
I know that you
Kevin
did it
Smith,
in
Kevin
public.
James, same difference.
Before Alpha leaves, I have a question.
No.
Least favorite Kevin Smith movie?
Your mom.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, so hold up. My honest answer is probably the original Clerks.
Ouch. But okay.
No, and here's the thing. I love the movie.
Uh-huh.
I hate rewatching it.
I love rewatching it with people who have never watched it before.
Fair. I like rewatching it with people who have never watched it before as well. But the most
Well, I've
recent
never watched
time-
it before, so
the
let's
most
watch
recent
it.
time that I did that was with Sierra, and
Mhm.
she doesn't have the attention span capabilities to watch a black and white movie.
Yeah, most people, if you force them to watch it, hate it. But if they actually want to watch it, they enjoy it.
So
I want to watch it.
Here's my thing. If I'm gonna actually exclude that one because it's not really fair to include it because of what it is and how it was and,
Right.
and all that. Chasing Amy.
Oh, I love Chasing Amy, but I get you.
I
And
don't
on that
like
note,
Chasing
I'm gonna
Amy
roll
until
off
you
to
get to
bed.
the
Have
end.
a great night, everybody.
Tyler,
What'd you say?
Tyler,
Right at-
does
right
fucking know you're chasing Amy?
Bye, Nancy.
Night, Nancy.
Bye.
What'd you say?
Tyler, I don't know if you heard me, but does fucking know you're chasing Amy?
No. So there's one aspect where I really like Chasing Amy because it's a very lore-based canonical story that if you really enjoy the series, you know why it's so important. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I love that piece of it.
Right.
But the movie fucking sucks, and I hate that it's honestly outside of like the actual like lore seeds, it's
Uh-huh.
disconnected from the rest of the story.
I can understand that. I always tell people Chasing Amy is a chick flick for guys.
It really is, and that's the thing.
But it's a
Like
dick flick.
It's good enough. No, it's not.
No.
It is
That was
literally
funny.
a chick
You gotta
flick.
admit that
It
was
is-
fucking funny.
Yeah,
That is funny,
I
but
get-
yes.
I get you, but it's wrong because it is a chick flick. It is a chick flick, period. But it's made for guys.
Mm-hmm. Because the story is basically about a guy falling in love with a lesbian that ends up falling in love with him, and he can't deal with the fact that she had so many other partners that he forces her out of his life and regrets it ever after.
Well, the story also
very
exists. The story also only exists because Silent Bob can't ever shut the fuck up about that stupid Amy story.
True.
Anywho's.
And that was also a quote from a movie before Chasing Amy was made. I think that's from Mallrats is when he says that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so
Wait, no. Is it Mallrats or is it in Dogma? No, he tells the story of Amy in Dogma, and then he says he can never shut up about Amy and Chase in Mallrats.
Mallrats, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I Mallrats and Dogma are my top two. So
Gotcha.
like that's the thing. Like, and the thing is, Mallrats is one of my favorite movies of all time, and I get it. It's not even like the best in the series, but it was the one that made me really fall in love with the series, and I still to this day like I can watch Mallrats and laugh my ass off. Mallrats, Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and Dogma are all three goated, and you will never like. I will never complain about watching any of those. Clerks 2 is actually fucking phenomenal too.
Right. See, I can't pick a bad Kevin Smith movie other than maybe ones I haven't seen, like Red State or the Walrus one.
There's not a bad one, and that's
I can't remember the name of it.
There's not a bad one, and that's where I have to go back to. Like, really, fucking Chasing Amy is my least favorite because honestly, it's a fictional story inside the canon.
Yeah, I get you.
So are all of Kevin Smith's movies connected?
Yes.
In some way, shape, or form, yes.
No. There's an actual timeline. It's called, what is it called? It's called the View Askew-universe.
Yes.
And
the
you can
first 3 or 4 are considered the
Jersey Chronicles, I want to say, and then the rest of them fall into the View Askew-averse.
No. Wait, what?
I was saying the first 3 or 4 are considered the Jersey Chronicles.
No, they all fall into. So even the funny thing about Clerks is actually later in the in-world timeline, but it's still part of the same universe.
Oh no, I know, but I was saying in his words, the first 3 or 4 movies are considered the Jersey Chronicles, and then everything else that he's done has been considered the View Askew-averse.
Yeah, because I remember when we were watching Dogma, all of a sudden, like, Jay and Silent Bob come out of nowhere. And I had just watched Jay and Silent Bob. So I'm just like, what the fuck? So,
Yeah, Jay and Silent Bob are in almost everything that Kevin Smith does.
Wait, isn't Jay, the guy who plays Jay, isn't he like Kevin Smith's son or something like that?
No, he's his best friend.
Well, Silent Bob is Kevin Smith, and then Jay is his best friend.
Yeah, well, no, also in real life, Jason Mewes that plays Jay is Kevin Smith's best friend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because I've actually watched Kevin Smith's stand-up too. And
me too.
He's actually played a few pranks on Jason Mewes like that, like gotten him like, because of who Kevin Smith is, he's gotten like Jason Mewes set up to be on like X and Y TV shows and like stuff as a prank, and it's funny as fuck to actually hear.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But all right. Anyway, I'm gonna dip out. I think you're
understood.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
All right, Brody.
Yep.
We'll talk a little bit and a little longer, and then we'll probably shut it down. But yeah.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Like I said, I think I'm gonna watch an episode of something, and then I'm gonna hit the hay.
Well, you said Eastbound and Down, but okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch an episode of Eastbound.
That's cool.
All right, guys.
All gravy.
Hey, Ashley, we can like vibe and listen to some music maybe like tomorrow or the day after. Is that okay? That good?
I don't think Ashley is around. I think she's away.
No, I was just saying that I'm feeling pretty tired, and so we can listen to music like maybe tomorrow or sometime soon.
That's fine.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Bye.
You too. You want to talk about anything else, Ash?
No.
And or Jason? Huh?
Sorry, I was watching. I'm like gonna fucking cry. Some like it was a compilation video of like the saddest moments in Atrl.
Oh, okay. But if you want to go watch that, go ahead.
Maybe sometime down the road, I'll try giving Last Airbender another chance.
Honestly, like I'd say the episode that changed it for me, that turned it from a decent show, because I watched it. It was actually really interesting. Atrl is like the only show that we watched as a family that like nobody was fighting over the remote, and we all enjoyed it. Like we all love that show. My mom thinks it's an incredible show, like to this day. But basically, my brother was watching it, my older brother, and then I was like, "What is this?" Because it looked kind of interesting. So he's like, "Oh my gosh, it's amazing! Like we'll restart it." And so we restarted it, and then like a little bit later, my little brother came in and wanted to restart it, and then my two sisters were like, "Well, all three of y'all are in here. Like, why? What? Like, let us join." And then we were probably like 2 or 3 episodes deep when my parents walked in and were like, all 5 of our kids are in the same room watching the same thing. No one's fighting. No one's arguing. What is this like show? Like, it's got to be that. Like, it's got to be amazing. And so we restarted again for the final time, and all 7 of us, like for an entire week in the summer, just watched all 3 episodes. We just binge watched everything, and to this day, it was like the most amazing thing to experience with my family. And but I will say it turned from like after rewatching and stuff, because I've always loved it, just nostalgic of that time of like when all of us were together and just getting along and stuff. So it's like also nostalgic for me. I think the episode, let me check the episode titles because I have to remember which one it is. I think it's called The Storm. You basically get like a background of both Aang and Zuko and like why they act the way that they do. And it's really interesting because they are each other's mirrors and like each other's foils in like literature. So basically, like in the past, Zuko was trying to take on more responsibility, and Aang was trying to run away from responsibility. And so, like, you can kind of see like the differences of that and everything. And it also has or tells like the background story of how Zuko got his scar. Like, of course, you know, you just have like this kid who has a scar, so you're just like, whatever, you know. But then you find out that his own father is the one who burned him. Like, it's horrific, you know. And so you start like changing from like hating him to kind of sympathizing with him. And I don't know, like I think that what sets Atla apart for me is Zuko's story, because he goes like, obviously it's not a new thing, or like it's not like, it is kind of cliche to have like a bad guy turn good in like fictional, like it just tells like a compelling story. But the way they did it with Zuko is you can literally see his internal like battle with himself over like the good and evil, because a lot of times he's more of an anti-hero like for majority of the series, because it's not so much of what's good and wrong, it's what will serve him best and his own personal gain, which I think is like just the way they did it is it sets apart completely.
That's
like
cool.
He has one of the greatest character arcs in all of fiction, in my opinion. Like, the show is great for many reasons, but I definitely think what sets it apart is his character development, because it's not clean cut. You know, he'll change for a little bit and then he goes back to his old ways, and it kind of makes you like, God, like you were so close, like just you were right there, and then you went back because it was familiar, and you know, it kind of like, you know, it's not just like a superficial, oh, I saw the light, I'm going to be good now. It's more of like, I see the good, like I need to do good, but that's scary. And at least going the opposite way, I know what I'm like, what's in store for me type of thing. So he chooses wrong, even though he knows it's wrong. And like, it kind of makes you just like, oh, like, man, Zuko, but like you're still rooting for him because you know he sees the good type of thing.
Right.
I've tried to watch it a couple times. It just never piqued my interest, but I feel you.
Yeah. What can I ask, like, where you stopped watching?
I don't remember. It was so long ago. My nephew watched it when we were younger, and I never really got into it in the first place.
I will say the first season is probably the weakest.
Yeah.
Just for numerous things of they're trying to build a world.
Right. Oh, that's what we've all said about all of our favorite shows and all that, is usually the first season sucks because it's a lot of information built and world building, and as it goes on, it gets better.
Yeah.
You know, same thing with what Alpha was saying with Futurama and all them.
Yeah, well, the thing is that, like, I don't know. I guess it's the same thing of how you said it's just not your, like, type
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's why I stayed kind of quiet during all that and let, you know, him and y'all talk, because like I said, I understand things not being for somebody, and everybody has a personal opinion.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like with the Kevin Smith movies, I love Kevin Smith movies, but I'm not going to push them on somebody that doesn't like that kind of comedy. You know,
exactly. And
I
like
may ask you to come and watch something with us, but
we're talking about it because like I don't like his sort of style of comedy. I'm more of a Kevin James style of comedy.
Right, and I get you, and I understand.
Yeah,
I tried watching the first Clerks, and that movie was just so boring and bland to me.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of dialogue too, because that's what he was
I think that's
worried
what
about
it
at the
was.
time.
Yeah.
I have to say,
Then Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. I think that was the only Jay and Silent Bob movie I've seen. I thought that one was alright. It was cool. I don't get the hype behind it, but I thought it was decent enough.
The thing with that movie, it's one big inside joke. You have to have watched the movies before it to understand it, and for Jay and Silent Bob 2, you have to watch all the movies up till then to understand a lot of the inside jokes there.
Yeah, but see, I don't have the patience though for that kind of like that brand of humor because it's
I
just
get
like
you.
it doesnn't hit.
yeah, that's my thing. Like, a lot of it, as I think, as I can't remember if it was Jiminator or maybe Nancy or Nancy. I keep calling him Nampy.
Nampy.
Because I say Namson and then Nampy, so I just combine them.
Right.
But it's like stoner humor, like it's it's weed humor or whatever.
Oh no, I had said that it's mostly stoner humor.
I'm not completely against stoner humor, but it's just that brand of stoner humor just doesn't hit it for me.
Like in any of like none of it really hits for me. Like I'm not. I don't.
Well, each one of Kevin Smith's movies is basically a personal experience that he went through. Like with Dogma, he was questioning his faith in being a Catholic, so he made a movie about religion, and that's what Dogma is all about. It's about the dogmatic Catholic religion, the things that he disagrees with, and how he thinks it should actually play out.
I get it, and I respect it, but again, it's just his brand of humor, though. His brand of stoner humor or humor in general. For me, it just doesn't work.
I get you. I understand. Yeah, I understand. Mallrats is one of the funniest ones to me because most children that grew up in the '80s can relate, even or some maybe even some in the '90s can relate to that.
Yeah. It's not that it's not relatable or anything. It's just I don't know.
Sorry, my laptop died, so I had to get back on my phone.
His humor feels like a bit try-hardish for me.
But yeah, like I was saying, of like it's that just style of humor has never been. Because again, like I'm not a stoner. Like I don't understand the the nuances and the.
I get it. I'm not a stoner either, but
dude, like I'm like, it's just childish. Like I like stuff that's sophisticated, like that you have to actually like.
I can understand that, but at the same time, like I said, I'm not a stoner either, but I enjoy the Kevin Smith movies mainly because of Clerks, the first one, because I've worked convenience, so I get a lot of the stuff that they talk about in it.
Yeah.
And then also when they go and do Clerks 2 and they're working fast food, I've worked fast food, so I relate to that side and understand all that. Plus all of the pop culture references he throws in there and things like that, and conversations I've had with friends and stuff like that. It's the same reason I like Big Bang Theory is because Big Bang Theory, I've had a lot of the same conversations they've had with my friends.
Like some of the big, like some of it is I don't like, but there is a lot that I do like. I think it's a decent show altogether.
Right.
My thing is like when they sacrifice the quality of the jokes for the quantity.
Right.
Like I'd rather have, a show or a movie where, there's really good jokes sprinkled in rather than just an hour and a half of stupid, cheap, just like literally they just asked an AI bot to write a stupid joke
No,
about
and
some.
he doesn't, but yeah,
Well, you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm
I
not saying
get
he
you.
does, but I'm saying like in
Yeah, I get you.
general of like that type of comedy is
Right,
not
I
my
get you.
style. Of like, it's the cheap stuff of like if you say something like, you know, I don't know, like haha farts, like
Well,
again, like
I'll
I'm
give you
not
an
saying like he does. I'm saying like
I'll give you an example, Ash. One of my favorite scenes from Clerks 2 is a person that comes in to order, and one of the guys behind the counter realizes he's a Lord of the Rings fan, and they start doing lines from Lord of the Rings, where one of the other guys comes over and talks about how Star Wars is a superior movie to Lord of the Rings, and they start asking him, well, why? He goes, well, I can sum up Lord of the Rings, all three movies, in one scene. He jumps over the counter, and he's like, he walks. Movie 1, he walks again. Movie 2, he walks again, and then takes a ring off his finger and throws it and shrugs and walks away. He's like, that's the Lord of the Rings in a nutshell. And I laughed my ass off because it technically is. There's more nuance to it than that, but it's technically that.
yeah. Well, I mean, like more like cheap jokes of like, if you like do or say something that's like majority of the people will kind of chuckle like, haha, like that's funny. Like I don't like stuff like that. Like it's the cheap stuff. It's the stuff that you don't have to put effort into your jokes.
Right.
Of like majority of people who are watching are going to laugh, not because it's funny, but just because like it's cheap. You know, like it's cheap comedy.
Yeah, and to me, that's not what he does. But
Well,
I can see
again,
your point of view.
I'm not talking about
and
Kevin Smith. I'm talking about
right.
like
And
what I like
I was
in
saying,
comedy in general.
right. And I can see your point of view. Like in Clerks, a lot of it is dialogue heavy. However, a lot of the dialogue is funny shit. Like
Yeah.
a guy asking his girlfriend, you know, how many people she slept with, and she's like, 4, and he's like, 4. Like, how many people have you given a blowjob to? And she's like, 36. He's like, 36, including me. She's like, 37. He's like, 37. And he has a big blow up over it and everything else. And it's just funny.
Yeah. See, like stuff like that, I don't find funny. Like,
I feel you.
but again, and it's just that's not, and it's the same thing of like he's like, you don't like Rick and Morty? No, I don't. I don't like the adults where we're being edgy for the sake of being edgy, not because we're actually edgy, but because we know that edgy is going to sell because we're so different from everything else. But yet there's 20 million shows that are just like us.
I understand
Guy,
you on
American
I understand
Dad.
you on that one with Rick and Morty, because
Well,
I'm
like,
not
and
a huge
it's
Rick and
all
Morty
of them.
fan, but I can see the humor in some of it, like the Pickle Rick episode
Well, I'm
I
not
watched
saying
and
that
thought it
there's
was
not
funny.
funny moments like that, but I'm saying like that's why I don't like it, is that
Right.
even though there's those funny moments, it's cheap stuff. Like Pickle Rick, that's a funny concept.
Right.
But it's not because it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Of just like
I get
like
you.
more
I
I like
understand
more
better than you think I do.
sophisticated comedy where there's like actual meaning behind it, where it's like it's funny for a reason, not funny to get laughs. Like it's funny for the plot's sake, not
Okay, so what's your
we
favorite
turned Rick
comedy?
into a pickle. That's funny, haha. Like yeah,
Okay,
that's
what's your
funny.
favorite comedy movie?
Let me think. What are
I mean,
y'all's
do you
favorite
watch a lot of
comedy?
comedy movies?
I watch a fair amount. Most of my like movies that I enjoy and stuff are gonna be more drama based because I'm more.
I can understand that. I'm just curious
I'm
about your
less
sense
of
of
a.
humor and what you find funny.
Yeah, no, you're good. Like, what are y'all's like? While I think.
Well, I mean, like I said, I love all of Kevin Smith stuff. I love all of Mel Brooks stuff. With Mel Brooks, you got Blazing Saddles, and he basically parodies or lampoons all sorts of stuff, including like Spaceballs with lampooning Star Wars, history of the world, talking about history in general, stuff like that.
Yeah.
What are your favorite comedies, Jason?
Like I like the Wayans brothers stuff, like Don't Be a Menace
Yeah,
in the
see, like
hood while drinking your
I like
juices
that.
in
Like,
or Don't Be a Menace in South Central while drinking your juices in the hood. Um, I like Friday, the Friday flicks that Ice Cube created.
Fridays are fun. The Friday money
Yeah,
Friday
movies
movies
are
are
funny.
fun. Those are really funny.
Mhm.
yeah. And then I like the Naked Gun movies with Leslie Nielsen.
They're cool.
Like you
Yeah,
got like he said the Wayland brothers of like Major Payne. I love Major Payne. I think that's one of the funniest fucking movies ever.
oh yeah, dude, that movie's hilarious.
Like that movie
Yeah.
is so, and it's also nostalgic for me because like I watched that constantly with my brother, and like it was that and Shrek.
Well,
I think Shrek is also a hilarious movie.
I love the
Because
Wayans
of the
family's.
nuances. Like it's funny, but like as a kid you don't pick, like it's adult funny, but you don't pick up on it as a kid, and so
Right.
like as you rewatch it as an adult, you're like, bro, like
Well, the thing
holy
is,
shit.
when I was a kid, I used to watch In Living Color, which is what the Wayans started with. It was a comedy sketch show that was supposed to rival Saturday Night Live. So I've always loved like their brand of humor.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
White
liked it
Chicks.
too.
White Chicks is another hilarious movie. Like
See, I didn't like White Chicks as much. I didn't like White Chicks as much, but then again, you know, it's one of those that I can't really get into because I don't relate. So
Yeah, but what I was trying to get at though, real quick, is with the Wayans humor is I like is Keenan Ivory Wayans, his philosophy when it comes to humor is like, look, everything in regards to real life is funny. There's humor in everything, so they don't discriminate against anybody. They make fun of everybody, whether you're able-bodied, handicapped, no matter what race you are, no matter what your religious views are. They make fun of everybody. So
yeah, that's the way Mel
another
Brooks is
one
too.
that I like. I mean, again, like Adam Sandler. I think Adam Sandler is one of the funniest guys ever. Like he's
hit or miss.
Dude, Billy Madison,
most of it is
Happy
funny.
Gilmore.
Yeah, most of it's funny, but there's a few
I
that
mean,
he's
yes,
done
like
that
he
I
has
didn't
his,
like.
like yeah, like that's with any comedian type of thing.
Right.
But like I have to say, like majority of his stuff hits. Like
Right.
even when he's not
I agree
trying.
with you.
Because I like even the grown-ups thing. Like he literally gets a whole bunch of his, friends, and he basically says like there's a kind of a script, but not really. So just like say whatever you want, and we'll see like what hits and what doesn't, and just kind of let them improv. So a lot of that movie isn't scripted. Like yeah, it's scripted of like the settings and like what's kind of going on in the scenes, but like the lines and the jokes are all like. With
Well, that's the same thing
what's his
that
name?
Kevin Smith and Mel Brooks do too. They get people together that they like working
Oh, yeah, I
with
mean, a lot of
and or
people
that
do
they're
that.
friends with.
But like,
yeah.
and then you
Yeah, a lot
have
of
like
people do that.
what's his name?
Oh no,
Like
but real
Chris
quick, I
Rock,
was in my
whenever
top three
he's like
Sandler
insulting
flicks.
the grandma or whatever, like he has a whole. They had it in like
Mhm.
the after credit thing of the bloopers of, he like spews off a whole bunch of insults about her toe, and then they just use the funniest ones. So
Right.
it's like it's stuff like that of like it's authentic humor. Like it's not
I feel you.
you can tell that they're being funny because they're funny people, not they're being funny because the script says here's a funny line, say it right here.
Right,
Like,
I get you.
Well,
type of thing.
if I can get this in, I just want to say real quick that my top three Sandler flicks are always going to be Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, and Waterboy.
Yeah, like
I
those are all
feel
mine.
you.
Those are the best.
Which
I feel you. I'm the
love,
same.
I love Grown Ups. I loved him in what was it? 50 First Dates. He was amazing in that. And it was also
thought that
really
was
cool
okay.
seeing him do like a rom-com. Like I love rom-coms. Like I love
I think Little Nicky is a very slept on movie of his. I think that's hilarious.
I feel like that movie's overrated.
Big Daddy is also really funny when he's just
That
like,
was good,
give
yeah.
me a kid's meal.
Mr. Deeds?
Oh, I love it. I love
Mr.
Big Daddy.
Deeds? You
What's
seen
the
Mr.
one
Deeds?
where him and Kevin Smith or not Smith, Kevin James are like they have to be gay?
No, that's something else. Mr. Deeds, it's actually a remake of an old movie
I'm
with the
asking
same
what the
name.
title of that is because I like that movie. Something like Chuck.
Yeah.
Chuck and something.
Larry and Chuck, or Chuck and Larry, or something like that.
Chuck and Larry.
Yeah, Chuck and
that
Larry.
was really
That's the
funny.
second one, yeah. Now, Mr. Deeds, I think, came out before that one, I think.
I'm trying to think of what else.
Longest Yard.
I love the youngest, like the long. I like it when he does. He also does like more serious things. Like, have y'all seen his new I think it was a movie. I think it was a show.
I like The Longest Yard, but I like the original better than his remake. I
I've
like
never
his
seen the
remake.
original.
I like his remake, but I like the original better. But it's probably out of nostalgia.
I like that he brought Burt Reynolds though into the remake since he was in the original. That was a cool nod.
Yeah, it was. There was a few people that he brought back from the original too.
Click was also really funny. I really liked Click. Because it
Pixels.
not only was funny, but it also had a good message of like living in the moment, like
Mhm.
being happy with what you have in front of you. Bedtime Stories was also a great one. Like I like his like where there's an underlining meaning behind the like movie. It's not just
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, like I said, I like Pixels too.
Pixels is a great one. I love his more serious stuff. Like when he did Reign Over Me, that's one of my favorite
Yeah.
movies of all time. Let's see.
Anything other than Adam Sandler stuff.
For comedies. Well, I'm just saying, like, I like that style of comedy.
Right,
Like,
I get you.
you just get
I
funny
get you.
people and then record them.
I'm just trying to see more than just Adam Sandler
No, yeah,
stuff.
I know. I'm just trying to think of.
Like, do you like Monty Python at all?
Oh yeah, I love Monty Python. Fucking
I love Monty
The
Python
Holy
too.
Grail is fucking the funniest movie of all
Holy
time.
Grail is hilarious.
The Holy Grail is the
his-
funniest
what was it?
movie ever created. You cannot tell me it's not.
Holy Grail is hilarious. I love Holy Grail.
Literally.
The other one where it goes off and has the bit about every sperm is sacred.
Outside of Monty Python, have y'all ever seen Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Oh yeah, Men in Tights is great. That's
Like,
part of the Mel Brooks stuff.
I love like the Holy Grail is literally just like with the Black Knight of like it is but a scratch, and he's like you
Yeah.
have no leg, and he's like
We are the
"No,
knights.
fight me."
We are the knights who say me. But yeah, I love Holy Grail. I own it. The other one from Monty Python I like is Monty Python's Meaning of Life.
I think Monty Python is like one of the, like just.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was funny.
Ouch. I'd have to say. What's other ones that I like?
Which had some of the guys from Monty Python involved in it, if you didn't know.
Let's see what else is there. We're the Millers. I freaking loved We're the Millers. I think that's the concept is hilarious. The jokes hit. The characters are funny. The dynamic is just amazing.
I'm not really a fan of that one, but that's
You're
fine.
not? Why?
No,
Can I ask?
It seems to be. It's trying too hard to be funny with a subject that I don't think should be that funny. And that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah. What's another one?
Jason, you like the Cheech and Chong movies, right?
Oh yeah.
No, see, I don't.
His name is Ralph, man.
Yeah. Dave's not here, man.
Literally, I love that any movie where the plot is they'd get high, like not my because I don't
I understand.
it just annoys me. Like I'm just like I roll my eyes because I'm like really like nobody acts like that.
Like I said, I understand that because for a long time I was the same way of not enjoying stoner humor.
Yeah.
But then when I started watching some of it and actually thinking it was funny, I guess just my taste changed over time.
Yeah. I like anything with Melissa McCarthy in it. She's hilarious. I absolutely love her comedy.
The wedding movie was funny with her.
Huh?
What was that one wedding movie she did? I think it was like Wedding. Is it Wedding?
Oh, The Bridesmaids?
Bridesmaids. There you go.
Yeah, that one's hilarious. Talladega Nights, that one's hilarious. Will Ferrell
Talladega Nights is hilarious.
like Will Ferrell is one of the funniest. Like Ron Burgundy, the Anchorman, like that whole series was funny.
Will Ferrell to me is hit or miss, but
he can be like, and that's with any comedian. Like like Will Smith has his hit or miss. Chris Rock has his hit or miss.
but
Eddie Murphy has his hit or miss.
but going back to Kevin Smith a second, Will Ferrell was in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back and a couple other movies. Chris Rock was in Dogma, and I think he was brought back in a couple other movies as well.
I think probably consistently. I'm trying to think of who consistently, besides Adam Sandler, because again, I just love Adam Sandler. I just love him as a human as well. Like he's just a down to earth guy. Like he's just so real, and he doesn't give a fuck. Like he's a multi-millionaire, and he'll freaking wear stuff from like 1990. Like he just does not give a shit what he looks like. He doesn't give a he doesn't care about any of that. Like he literally doesn't care about where he lives. Like
I get you.
He's amazing. Like he's so down to earth. Like he'll go out and he'll just play basketball with people. Just like
no,
hey,
right. I got another question. I get you on your comedy, but you said that you're more into drama. What's your favorite dramas?
Are we going like romance or like tearjerker?
Drama in general. Like tearjerker drama to me, that's more chick flick.
No,
and
because
then
the tearjerker, like Shawshank Redemption, that's not a chick flick.
Okay, I get you, but
Shawshank Redemption is a good movie.
It's one of the best movies ever created.
Oh yeah.
Schindler's List is up there too.
Like Schindler's List is not a chick flick. What I mean like when I mean by tearjerker, I mean like makes you fucking reevaluate life.
Right,
like,
I get you on that, and I misspoke. But what I was getting at was the other category you had said.
Romance, like
romance is wrong. Yeah, romance dramas to me are chick flicks.
Well, yeah, that is what a chick flick. That's what I'm saying. Of like what are we going for?
That's what I had meant to say.
Okay, so you're saying chick flicks.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying drama in general, not chick flicks, but like you had said, Shawshank Redemption,
well, obviously
Schindler's List, to go with my top three.
I love Gridiron Gang. I think that's one of them. It's an amazing movie.
12 Angry Men for me is the third best drama. 12 Angry Men to me, that's my third best drama.
Let's see. Remember the Titans.
Oh, we lost Jason.
So.
But anyway.
Remember the Titans. That's another one.
That's a pretty good one.
Coach Carter freaking gets me.
Yeah, that's cool.
What do you mean it's cool? Coach Carter freaking. Oh.
I mean, I've watched it, and yes, it's a good drama. It's one of those that
like obviously
I
when you're
watch
looking
or not
for
watch.
comedy, you have a caliber of if it's funny. So what are you looking for in dramas? Like, are you looking for stuff that'll make you feel good? Are you looking for stuff that is like profound and deep? Are you
profound
looking
and
for
deep,
like
thought provoking? Like I said, my top three dramas are Schindler's List, Shawshank Redemption, and 12 Angry Men.
Yeah. Freedom Writers, that's another great one.
Yeah, I give you that.
Thanks. I guess. Oh gosh, there's so many. I'm trying to think of ones that have like really good like meanings behind them, not just like great. Like I'm thinking of like great storytelling, everything.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was another good one. That'd be probably my fourth.
Let's see.
Even though it's a Western drama, it's still a drama.
Yeah. The Green Mile.
Good one. Good one.
Catch Me If You Can is another great one. I think Tom
That's
Hanks and Leonardo
that's a
DiCaprio
good one.
have
Yeah,
great chemistry.
yeah, that's a good one.
Let's see.
As much as people shit on it, Castaway was actually a pretty good drama.
Oh yeah, a lot of like, I mean, Forrest Gump is a great like movie. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of Tom Hanks's stuff is amazing. Like Sully. Oh my god! Like I freaking that movie.
I get you.
A Few Good Men.
Yeah, A Few Good Men, definitely. I got that one.
The
Heartbreak Ridge.
Truman Show is freaking phenomenal.
To me, that's more of a comedy than it is a drama.
I feel like it's supposed it's supposed to be like comes off as a like comedy, but like if you think about the psychological part of it, like it really is just like fuck. Like
Right.
jeez.
Now, psychological movies, like to me, my top one is Identity because that movie is just it blew me away watching it because it's suspense, but and or slash horror, but it's actually more deep than that.
Oh.
And it was the first movie that when the ending was revealed, I went literally in the theater, fuck you. I did not see that coming.
Yeah. Going back to comedies,
Mm-hmm.
gotta go with anything Robin Williams.
Yeah, Robin Williams was hilarious.
Like Mrs. Doubtfire, get the fuck out of here. Like
I'm not a huge fan of Mrs. Doubtfire, but his comedies are hilarious.
what do you mean you're not a fan of Mrs. Doubtfire?
I mean, it's funny,
Get fucked.
and I've watched it,
But
but
you
it's
no
not
longer
something
have
I'll
an
go back and
opinion.
rewatch
You no
just
longer have
for.
an opinion. You no longer
Huh?
have an opinion. You don't have an opinion. Robin Williams in drag as an old lady.
I think he's
It
funnier
doesn't get
in
any
other
funnier.
aspects. Oh,
It
and then
literally
also the dramas. Robin Williams had a few really good dramas near the end of his
yeah, you
career
got
too, like
Goodwill
24-Hour,
Hunting. You got
Insomnia.
freaking what is it called? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Hang on. Goodwill Hunting. Fucking
Yeah. Like I said, 24-Hour Photo, Insomnia. Those are great dramas that Robin Williams did.
Hang on. Dead Poet Society. Fuck.
Dead Poets Society is a good one.
Oh,
It's kind of a
comedy drama.
comedy drama, yeah, is what I was gonna say, but yeah,
Amazing.
it is a great movie. Dead Poets Society has always been up there in my Robin Williams.
Goodwill Hunting. What other Robin Williams ones? I mean, you got Jumanji. Jumanji's amazing.
Jumanji was good. Hook was good.
Yes, because he has a way of doing drama in a way that like it's funny, but it also hits you hard.
Well, to me, Hook wasn't necessarily a drama as much as it was a comedy because of the way it was written and how he played it.
Well, yeah, but like it also hits you hard because
Yeah, well, it didn't really necessarily hit me that hard. I saw it more as a comedic movie than a drama, like I said.
Freaking right in the gut. Robots. Fucking love Robots. It's one of the funniest movies ever.
Actually, a good comedy drama that Robin Williams is in, and so is LL Cool J, and people don't realize it, is Toys.
Oh my god.
If you've never seen that one.
What?
Toys.
Yes.
Robin Williams and LL Cool J in a comedy drama.
Yeah. What else was there?
And talking Tom Hanks, one of my favorite Tom Hanks movie is Big.
Big is also really good. Again, Sully. The movie is like the story of Sully is just
I get you.
insane.
Yeah.
I love like more serious for Robin Williams. He's not I don't think he has any comedy in it that I can remember. But August.
What? Oh, Tom Hanks, you mean, not Robin Williams.
No, Robin Williams is August Rush.
Oh, August Rush. You
That's
were
what I'm
talking
saying.
Sully.
That's what I'm saying. Robin Williams and August Rush, he doesn't have any comedy in that. It's just
Right.
serious, and he's amazing in it.
I don't think I've seen August Rush, but like I said, with me, the serious dramas that Robin Williams were in were that blew me away with his acting were 24-hour Photo, and he played a creeper in that one, and then Insomnia.
What is even wrong with? I can't talk to you anymore. You've never
Why?
seen August Rush?
No.
You need to.
I also haven't seen that one where his fiance dies and he goes into the picture or whatever, and
I don't remember that one.
I forget the name of it.
Freaking August.
Or he dies or whatever. I don't remember exactly. And he's trying to reunite with his lover, the love of his life. I forget the name of it, but it's.
I have no idea what you're talking about at all.
I don't know.
August Rush is so. It's such a good movie.
Well,
It's such a good movie.
I'm gonna end up having to cut this off. We're almost at the 5-hour mark.
Fun.
Yep.
But yeah,
It has been a fun time.
It's been fun arguing with everybody.
I like just more of when we get around and we just talk. Debates happen, but I just like us all getting together and talking.
Yeah.
That's what the after party is all about. It's all also whenever I go live with my boredom podcast, that's what it's all about. Is me wanting to get people on a panel and talk with them because I'm bored.
Yeah.
But it's been fun, y'all. We're gonna cut it off. It's been almost 5 hours,
Can't
and
believe that. Wow.
actually, it's now 5 hours. But
all right.
Glad you came by, and everybody that came by, and we'll talk to y'all next Thursday or whenever I go live again.
Woohoo.
Later.
Bye.